Good morning and welcome to the Gold Coast Junior Tour for 2026, brought to you by HC Signs. Alright, we're going to be kicking off very early, very soon with the Prologue. Starting off with our under 9s, here's some of our under 11s that'll be on in a little bit. Lots of people getting ready in the pits. Here's where we'll have our start line for our Prologue. So,
We have Will. Okay, Will.
I need to attach this to that so I don't lose it, because that is the internet for this. Zip tie would have been smart, hey? Just sat right there. Not really. Have you got a radio?
I've got a radio.
Because I've lost my radio. Talk to the girls in the canteen who's got a vest shot.
Vest as well?
Yeah, if you can find your vest, my...
Do you want one as well? Or?
No.
Hey, we saw you at BMX too on the video. The last video on BMX, like, it's cool. I'll be on the track. You have fun there?
Yes.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Wait, the very front page. I'm going to go there. Are you in the smart spot? Wait, how do to the top, Dad?
Amelia? We have Amelia. That's you. So you're going to be also Isla. This is Isla.
Down. Down. And that's it. Oh, one more.
Okay.
First one's the
Okay, huh? Good luck, everyone.
Marshall, just be aware.
You ready? Yeah, you ready. Get it, mate.
Everybody go, go, go! Charlotte? Where's Charlotte?
You got the rest, buddy. All the way to the top. All the way to the top and around the corner.
Charlotte?
Where's Renee?
Go, go, go!
And just fix your bike, bye-bye.
There we go, bud.
Thank you.
Okay, first rider's on the track.
Right, Sean, buddy, you got this, mate.
Okay, Charlotte? Where's Charlotte?
Come on. 10 seconds. Break up this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, buddy, go!
Good. First one on
Amelia. Amelia? so you'll be off doing it.
Wait, he's just waiting until
So none of I can't tell you last, they're all going up the hill.
Going up the hill.
Okay, he's going to be after Freya.
He's a chick.
Yeah,
I know.
How you been, Sam? How are you been?
Good.
Good? Cool.
Yeah, I got some stitches in my arm because of BMX crash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, my last week doing BMX then.
Yeah.
And George does it.
It's scary. I don't think you will let that come through. Yeah. Yeah, crash. Spent the night in the hospital. Spent the night in the hospital. It was all night away. So I was very Come on, Charlotte! She looked around like, what? No, do you want to go and see Isla? Isla's going to be coming back.
Sam.
Sam who?
Bjornstra.
Okay.
Are you Sam?
Yeah.
Bjornstra. Okay, so you're going to do it here, but you're going to do it. Okay, so there's another rider, and then you again.
Hello, puppy.
Hey, Finn, you need to come up behind Sam. Behind number 67. George, you'll be behind number 67.
So we have, okay, Finn, perfect, 67, 66. Okay, Sunny,
Sonny's over there.
Sunny, you'll be over here.
Hey, puppy.
Okay, we've got a bit of a gap, and then here's your next rider, Sam. So Sam, you can move up. We're 11th now. Mitchell.
All good.
They will be coming up the hill once the older ones are. Go that way and come to that here on the outside.
There you go. All right.
We've got all of us here.
Oh, right, got it. Yeah.
Seats are just over there.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Yeah.
Sunny, have you arrived?
Sonny's just rolling out.
Okay. So you'll be over here. Okay. You've got a rider in front of you coming here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, Finn.
Ryan. Chelsea. Looks like you're going to win your category easily today. I think so. What's that? Oh. Turn up to win now.
Speed holes.
Which side? That side or that side? Then why is it home?
Yeah. So the bigger hits.
We could have fixed that.
All right.
Well, we
All
race
at on track.
Go again. We
and
can
just then
give it
we're
another go.
racing the times.
you want.
But
He needs to get here real quick.
If Mitchell gets back to the start line, we'll let him start again. That's the right of the red. We'll wonder what. Yeah.
We're back in the young kid as well.
He went the wrong way. He went to the side.
We'll do these podiums at the of Prologue. I do want to schedule road races will space out.
Must be Steve.
Hey.
Simon. Technically everything is booked if you're very careful and don't run into it. But literally there'll be constant
I don't want
kids
to
going.
go.
"This
Oh,
is
this
that."
guy looks very suspicious. I want to call us trouble. It's just
How many you
asking.
It's just 2, 3 actually.
Somewhere else. No problem.
It's just because you're going to have to get to you at speed.
Yeah, I forgot about this. No. It's just a whole gear thing. They just get people that
Friday night we're going to organise some duathlons here on the lights.
that would be amazing.
The rec crew and they were all excited.
Okay, yeah, that would be amazing. That would be cool.
Let me
You know,
know.
if you let Laurie know, he will let me know.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, cool guys. Good luck.
So I'm quick on Acro. Henderson's the flat, but he's
I need 11. You could ask Tony if he has a chance to get this ball. I don't know if they might be more forward.
yeah, but the thing was
They might, they're just changed bikes, so it might be 160 on the
Okay, Xavier.
For some reason I feel like you're
Number 56,
and
Xavier.
I only have 5 minutes.
Number 55, Peter.
I'm definitely have more. I have 3 more. I only have 8.
Number 54, Riley.
Actually, I made 20. I made me. Well,
Peter. Riley. 56, 55, 54.
what? Did you see all the names in the hill? No, but I did say, you know where I said my sister was, where she's from. Yeah, it said go, 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 go.
I don't know.
I have something heavy for you here.
Oh, wonderful.
How many you need? I brought about 4.
Well, for now we can just plug.
I have different sizes and weights.
Do you have any cables? My cables are down the bottom.
That part. I forgot.
I've got cables.
Okay.
Hold them first.
For now, I leave the bag here.
Yep.
Have all
Actually, I'll.
the drinks and snacks.
Come to you on the second left.
Yes.
On the left-hand side.
They're on the left hand. Yeah. So that.
Okay, so when you come through your second time, you go on.
How long have I got? Holding.
No, I'll
I think when Simon, when I did it, I think
A little bit. I held back that. Poppy did it.
I pushed on one and he held me back. And then I had to sprint. Whoa. I did definitely.
Hasn't done it. We're about to kick off the under 13 prologue. These guys have got to go quarter the hill twice.
Number 51.
Oh, there's Evie.
Okay, Evie.
The one that's not here. Oh, okay.
I showed you the kids, didn't I? Yeah. People be coming from that way now.
Today I just don't have to take all day. Someone's in class.
Yeah, no, I think it's better. Thank you.
Sebastian. Daniel, 48. Patrick, 47.
Do you know what this is? I'll leave you to it. Simon. Simon, do you want me to hold? They can. Do you want me to hold?
Very good. All right. That is streaming in theory. You may move it. This needs to stay with it at all times. Or you will have nothing. Feel free to put the lapel there. I'm 15% sure it's connected. Failing that, it's using the phone on it.
Yeah.
So that's the internet for that. Stay together. Tired.
Oh, that was. Do you have a printout for Steve at all of the?
Not a printout, no.
Yeah.
I'll just save it on my photos.
And do the comments there?
I've got that on my phone.
It's under, otherwise, results.oncycling.org as well.
And then, so you just want him to use the riders or something? Is that?
Yeah, or I mean, you're welcome to go up the top of the hill. I just had it here because I was doing nothing.
It's a wee bit glitchy.
Is it?
Yeah. Like it has like, see that?
Did you want your TT helmet too?
Should have changed the settings and make it buffer more.
It's up to you. It's here if you wanted it.
Did you find it? Is this?
Hey, Tamara, just tell me if you hear me. I'm just doing a lapel microphone check. Let me know if that's coming through. Tamara? Yep, so I'm just going to keep on talking till you tell me if you don't hear me or not. It should be 12 seconds or less. It's about 12 seconds. Yep. Microphone check on the live stream.
So he's off now, and then Sebastian, and it just keeps going like that. And then see junior men 15, so you know what age group they are. Rider. Line for that's up the top. Do you know how to use it?
I can talk.
Touch it, it'll wake up and show you what it's seeing.
Okay, but it's filming regardless.
It's filming regardless.
And is that definitely going?
I'm not sure. Is it? It's got the blue light on, so it should have connected. Oh, is that the... Is the light audio? Oh. Okay, so that's working. So you can clip that on so that it works nicer. Basically, yeah. Throw that in your pocket and you can move around all.
Throwing you in the deep end. No one will even know what's going on anyway.
Okay, I'll be back. The girls all gone? Oh,
It's Patrick Richardson off in the junior men's 15s from Balmoral. Got 30-second breaks between riders. Next up will be Jake Perkins down from Fraser Coast Cycling Club.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh, Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
45 is Oliver Perez Matsui, local boy from Gold Coast Cycling Club. But had a fall off the line from Jake. He's just with the medics now. It looks like he's going to be okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Ethan Lee from Ipswich heading out.
Can you do me a favour? First thing first, I see the big one, the big fight.
These are all our junior male 15-year-old age category.
How much time? 42. So that was if the skipped rider.
Tex Green from Hamilton Wheelers held at the line. Louis Anderson from Sunshine Coast clipping in. Last of our junior male 15 plus age group from Kenmore, Lucas Ericole. Then we'll roll into the junior women 15s.
Can you take them over, please? I don't know if you need to or not. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
8:32 sees the start of our junior women's 15 category. First up will be Summer Sterren from the Hamilton Wheelers.
After number 31.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Summer Sterren away. Next up, local girl Bo Morfitt, Gold Coast Cycling Club.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Push.
Always the way.
Yeah, it would have been literally 5 millimeters.
37 will be Matilda Kemps. Down inside 10 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Gold Coast Cycling Club for the 15 women's from the Gold Coast.
4, 2, 1, go.
Go, Adele!
Just a reminder, you can find all the results live on Oz Cycling. Next cyclist up, another Gold Coast girl, Winter Bradshaw.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Punch it, Hannah. Let's go all the way.
Tomorrow I've got jacket, I've got 2 water bottles.
Okay, this one's winter. Go, winter!
That was Hannah Di Giorgio we sent off before. This is Winter Bradshaw now. Two more cyclists and then a short break before we send off the 17 men from UQ, Harriet Bowen.
And then Oliver.
Final cyclist in the 15 women's. This is Ella Booker.
It's more aero with an inward, I believe. They've done testing that it actually, it's not going to help with the speed.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Because they did it for, especially like GPs, where they started looking at like ankle. It's all related. Go down!
Yeah, I don't need to hold.
Hannah, all the way.
Simon, am I going? Simon, go behind.
Pardon? He'll come back and hold. Doesn't know what's going
Hear the cheers of support for Winter Bradshaw.
Aiden.
Okay. All the way!
Hey, mate. Sorry, I'm just on the microphone. Beautiful out there. What's next? Oh, okay. Happer, 100. 50. Sensible. Alright, under a minute now before we start sending cyclists again. This is the junior men's 17 category. First to roll out will be number 30, Harry Velasquez from Balmoral. Henry Velasquez away, first of our riders in the 17 men. From Hamilton Wheelers, next up, number 29, Oliver Uri.
Which number you got there? 28.
Oliver is a no-show. Next rider will be number 28 from Hamilton Wheelers, number 28.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Max Pocock, Gold Coast Cycling Club.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Come across if you like. 20 seconds. Okay. 10 seconds.
This is Aidan Parslow, also from Hamilton Wheelers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on!
Ethan Nichols, Balmoral Cycling Club. Next up, number 24 from Gold Club, Matthew McCowan.
3, 2, 1, away you go. So wise I don't know if there is a correct
Fraser Coast cyclist Bryn McDonald, number 23.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Go, Brenna. Gotcha. 22.
Elliot King, Hamilton Wheelers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Go, Elliot.
We'll make you famous. This is 21, Cruise Camps from Bundaberg.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Great numbers here in the 17 men. Number 20, this is Oliver George.
3, 2, 1, go.
Also from Balmain, team Cam Frank.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Three in a row from Balmoral. This is Max Edwards. 2, 1. From Hamilton Wheelers, number 17, Harrison Dowling.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, is that Dell's? Oh, Riley's. Oh, just up over that.
Yeah, I'm marina back.
10 seconds.
Jacob?
Gold Coast cyclist Riley Dixon.
5, 4,
Yeah, you'll be under.
2,
I'll be under now.
1, go.
From Bundaberg, Hunter Davis.
1, go. Okay. So what's the next number? 13. Just missing one.
Yes, if you're missing this rider, number 14 is missing.
One gap between riders. Next up will be George Bloor from Byron Bay.
5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Next rider's missing.
Rider number 12, 2, CLS.
And then I'm going to put number 34, Brady crashed, after number 9, so he'll go to 851.
Another gap. And now our next rider will be number 11, Finn Baxter from Gold Coast.
Correction is rider number 4646.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Go, Finn.
That's Finn Bay. Next up will be Flynn Banner from Hamilton Wheelers, number 10.
Hannah? Hannah? Hannah, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Flynn Banner away. Next up will be rider 9, Toby Banner. Also Hamilton Wheelers. Next up will be Jake Perkins with a re-ride after a tumble off the line earlier. A little bit of butt, but strapped up and ready to go again. Perkins in the 15 men's, number 46. It's the last of our junior males. Our final age group will be our junior women. Good spread of athletes from Hamilton, Balmoral, Gold Coast and Sunshine Coast. First rider's number 8 in the junior women's 17 category, representing Hamilton Wheelers, Hannah Walters. Rider 7 representing Balmoral Cycling Club, Elise Vaughan. Number 6, Matilda Taylor, Hamilton Wheelers.
Go, Tilly.
Riley. Go, Jack. Good job, mate. Good job, mate. Go, Jake.
Jake Perkins in the background. Successfully negotiated the track this time round. It's good to see him up and about. This is Sophie Sonen, number 5. Number 4 is Isa Sonen. Both Sophie.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
from Balmoral, Ruby Macklin.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shreya Kupasamy from Sunshine Coast. Last but not least, also from the Sunshine Coast, Sky Cuthbertson, our last cyclist away.
Okay, I'll be 2 seconds.
Want a compared list? With revised, we had not shot, but roll out.
Yeah, come.
Thanks for joining us for the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour. Brought to you by DBM Management, Local Hire, Sanctuary Cove Country Club, Lawn, Newnham Scaffolding. This is of course the first round of the Michelin Queensland Junior Road Series. I'm sure the excited to finally be underway for 2020. Next stage is stage 2, the road race, commencing at 9:45 a.m. We'll have stage 1 presentation shortly. For the opening stage, as athletes look to establish themselves in what's sure to be a busy and exciting weekend. The 5 stages are the Prologue, which is just seeing its last riders finish up, then our road race, then we have our crit. Tomorrow morning we have the individual and then the commith to finish us off. Thanks for joining us. Look forward to keeping you company over the weekend. My name's Thanks for supporting all your athletes and your clubs.
I think also, because Kelvin has to go and do a KOM, which is okay.
Finn did a good job
No, we'll just leave it running. Actually, we'll bring it to
Present.
podium.
Last rider has just finished.
Finished, so let's, yep, head on down. You can just leave that on.
This one for the presentation.
Actually, yeah, let's wheel that down too, please. Volunteers that never sleep on the jobs.
This is probably my favourite course out of all of them.
Get all that gravel and stuff out now, Jake.
Ask Simon what it is. Are you on video? On video.
Podiums.
Podiums are just down here. Yep, we're going to do podiums next. Say hi to everybody. This is the camera.
Where was that second?
Pardon?
Was that second?
I don't know. I haven't looked at any results.
Where'd you have this one? Yeah.
I remember that.
Hello! I've got to be in it.
I'm not the talker, right?
These amazing trophies. God, they look good.
I don't know either. I heard you were fastest. You were second, yeah, well done. Yeah.
I would have came sixth.
I'll read them out, yeah. And then somebody else will shake and hand them over.
On now.
That was the first. Bro, that magpie, somebody was what are you testing?
All right, we're going to get ready for stage 1, podiums.
Yeah. No! Stage 1 podium, be like,
Guys, that's the only place I haven't swept.
You don't need your bikes or your
Yeah,
helmets
get
for
the bikes out,
podium.
yeah.
Go take off your helmets and gloves. Helmets.
So we've got, we go
You're ready?
Simon,
Yep.
I think you're good. I'm going.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
That's okay. I'll probably come out early again tomorrow and open up. I'd rather do it. Well, we were saying, I was saying to Matty, might as well just do like a semi.
No, we don't need to read the time.
So you almost just chuck everything in the canteen. I don't know if it'll fit through the door, but pretty much something like that. Same with the barbecue, just drag it inside. Like not everything has to, even the race boards and the bell, I just bring down and put in here. Yeah, so then it's easier in the morning.
Here's the 3 bits.
We can hold it up for 3 kids. Okay, I'll come out early again tomorrow. I'll say just do a set.
Just a reminder, you can check your results via the Oz Cycling page. So if you know that you're going to be on the podium, you can start to make your way down our stage 1 results. alive, and we can present all our podium place getters with their medals for each of the stages, starting with our prologue podiums. In third place from Hamilton Wheelers in the 9 girls was Charlotte Uri. From Gold Coast in second, Freya Kamuro. And stage 1 winner from Bundaberg, Emilia Klein.
Jump up on the podiums there.
Yeah, I did get one.
I got hit by this.
Right on, guys. Great job.
Are there still more going? Yeah. Right, time.
Smile, girls.
Here we go. Clap.
Smile.
Well done, guys. Great job.
Hands together about 9 girls. Prologue stage 1 place getters. And our boys, 9 boys, in third place, Will Veenstra. In second place, Max Veenstra, both of the Veenstra boys from Rats Cycling Club. And our champion for stage 1, Harry Billing from Gold Coast.
Well done, Harry.
Jump on the steps, boys.
Mama, I'm wearing a helmet because I want to be like
How did you have? Well done, mate. Sit down.
Signaling, saluting the crowd. Jumping in the HC Signs Gold Coast Tour photo frame. Big shout out to all our sponsors, HC Signs, DBM.
Well done, boys. Great job.
11 girls in third place. Alice Westwood from Blazers Mountain Bike Club. She's come across to the dark side. In second place, Chelsea Donnelly. And our champion in 11s was Emily Dixon.
Chelsea's sick.
Oh.
A couple of non-starters this morning.
Well done, buddy. Woo, woo, woo. Get your podium. Yeah, you got to get up there.
Get up there. Let's go, Emily. Arms up.
Go on, Emily.
Champion.
Great job, bud.
11 boys in third place, Sam Veenstra. Rats Cycling Club. In second place, number 62, Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And stage 1 champion from Gold Coast, Sonny Morford.
I think it's fabric. Oh, trust it. That's hard, it's hard. Questionable. Good job. Good job, boys. Good job, Mom.
In our 13 girls, number 51 was our champion, Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral. Scared them all away, Evie.
Can you keep taking photos?
Yeah.
Dad, let's go.
It was actually the first little what time
13 boys in third place from Fraser Coast, Archie Hawkins. In second place from Hamilton Wheelers, Edson Arthur. And your stage 1 champion, Peter Marlin from Sunshine Coast.
Take your glasses off. Take your glasses off. Take your glasses off.
You don't have to be fast for the photo.
Yeah, that's definitely cool. Throw take that. Oh. Right, don't worry, Tim. I bet you're gonna get your phone next time. No. You're definitely gonna get your phone.
Stage 1 for the 15 girls. In third place, Adele Dixon. In second place, Bo Morfitt, also Gold Coast. 1-5 separating Bo and our champion for stage 1, the Lawn Pride stage 1, Summer Sterin from Hamilton Wheelers.
Where's Summer? Oh. We need the winner. Smart girls.
We couldn't hear over there, so we didn't know. So she might be.
Oh my god, you're in. We can get a podium photo if we get her after. Don't get your medals and then we'll. Don't lose it though. Can you guys go find her after this and we'll get a podium photo? Go on.
Yeah, you guys go grab her.
Yeah, you go get her.
We'll roll into the 15 boys. In third place, Patrick Richardson from Balmoral.
Yeah, Patrick.
In second place from Kenmore Cycle Club, Lucas Aricol. And our Lawn Pride Stage 1 winner was Ethan Lee from Ipswich.
You think it's real gold or is it?
17 girls. Third place, Sky Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast.
I'm way more fit on this.
Smile, boys.
Girls, Sky Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast. Second place.
Girls are standing in front of the camera. Do you want to?
And your champion was Hannah Walters, also from Hamilton Wheelers.
Sorry.
Does this go?
Big thanks to Lauren sponsoring our.
Thanks, ladies.
In third place, Riley Dixon. Riley from Gold Coast. In second place, Harrison Dale and Hamilton Wheelers.
Come over here.
And your early leader in the 17 men's stage 1 champion, Bryn McDonald from Fraser Coast.
Come all around here, please. Podium.
For their photo. And now we've got all three. Pull higher road races. Races with our under 9s. 30 AM. 10 laps. on the small circuits, anti-clockwise. Approximately 6.8 kilometres. 11's 7.2 Ks. And then using the full circuit also in anti-clockwise direction, the under 13s, 15s and 17s. 13s riding 10 laps. The under 15s riding 14 and the under 17s riding 22 laps, bringing them to 33 kilometres. Our local will start at 9:30 a.m. with our under 9s riding 10 laps of the small circuit.
Because Emily was in the girls' group, not the boys. Do you want to just do a couple of under 11 laps? Just to warm.
We have the same medal, you two.
Every morning. Ryan will not affect.
Oh, we get a picture of you and Sonia and go together. Sorry, can we go in one of the up here? Do you think it's too back over there?
Over here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get my photo. What? I'm gonna get it?
Oh, you're getting red?
No, I'm going to take it.
Wait, do you want me to stand in front? No, let the bikes.
That's fine.
Hey, Freddie, do you want to sit up here?
Okay.
Hang on. No. I'll pick you up.
Hang on.
Are you good?
Yep.
Oh, my bike is coming. I need my bike with me.
That's okay.
Smile.
Thanks, guys. You need to start to get ready, I think.
Yeah.
So if you get your help, can we take it home to mommy? And we'll start to get your stuff.
I can even get my helmet.
Why? Where you go?
You want the sunglasses or Okay? Jeg slår igen det med og så bare når du er i start, så kører du og holder hjulet på. Hvor det er bare så. Okay. Så får du forspring. Good. Should we get up there?
I only put my right one, but we need
I came up and then
You saw how it went.
Okay, yes, this is our next workout. This one's on a small circuit, is it? Probably up near this corner. And then once they start going up the hill, I reckon up the top of the hill is actually going to be the place to see the green. So see if I can get some more zip ties and attach that phone to it as well. And you don't even have to think about anything other than grabbing that. Yeah.
End of day.
Yeah.
Need to make sure the microphone goes back in the box in the canteen.
Okay.
It's like $150.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put all the radio cases in the canteen now. At the end of the day, all the radios are out. So they just need to be filled up.
So we just need to fill them up. Okay, that's perfect.
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a funny one.
Here we go.
Don't forget next. On the winners.
Okay.
Just on the winner.
Okay, so this, it's not on.
Winner. When's the next race start?
9:30.
30.
Do you like tomato or barbecue sauce?
That's
Do you like on the burger
Zero.
you have cheese?
Okay. Okay, that says it's charging now. That's flashing 0. You can probably just leave that here and just use this, just use the live stream. That in your pocket in case we start to see this go. I know you'll be near it. Easiest. It says it's charging now, but this says 0. I don't know what the deal is there. That wouldn't be charging. It's actually 0.
Yeah, okay.
Must mean something else.
You're right.
Well, here, I'll let you.
About 6-7 minutes away from the first road race, the local hire road races, starting with our under 9s. Cyclists just last second hydration. Beautiful conditions for cycling here today. Clear skies, hardly a breath of wind, coolish temperatures. Our starters in the 9s together, Will Veenstra and Max Veenstra from Rats Cycling Club. Harry Billing off to a good start in the Prologue from Gold Coast. Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. Isla Taken from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Emilia Klein from Bundaberg. Freya Kumaru from Gold Coast. And also from Gold Coast, Poppy Konoyam. One minute to go time.
Down there, and they probably will whistle, I'm not sure. About to send them down. Do you want to whistle when they get to the... You go nice and easy, just take it easy. Good luck, guys, have a good race.
Don't go too fast, Poppy. Okay, have fun.
I'm going to photobomb all the parents. Down laps, whistle's gone. our 9-year-olds. 10 laps of the small circuit here at Nerang Cycle Centre. Big shout out to all our volunteers this morning. Harry Billing leading us through the first lap for the boys. For the girls, it was stage 1 winner Emilia Klein. Nine to go, that's right. Good job. This is arguably the hardest races of the day to keep track of. Short laps, big disparity, ages and strength. We've got some of our little riders making their way into the cycling, and more established riders. That was Harry. Working Millie. It's Max Veenstra in second behind Harry Billing. Amelia leading the girls. Good smiling. Second female is Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. That was Freya Kamaru and Will Veenstra. Freya's here on the Gold Coast. The Veenstra boys representing Rats Cycling Club. Harry's put it down early. It's blowing hard, but it's got a strong lead. Of Max Veenstra in second place in the boys. And from Balmoral, Emilia Klein. That was Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. Closely followed by Freya Kamaru, Will Veenstra. Harry's putting in the hard yards. Head bobbing over. There's Maxi Veenstra. And Amelia holding good time. 5 to go. Here's Harry, 4 laps to go. It's the first of our local road races for this morning, it's the 9-year-old category. Stage 2 of the HC. Amelia holding pace, holding the gap. Freya trying to hold Harry's wheel for a little, get a little bit of a distance as he puts a lap into some of the younger riders. Green jersey of Max Veenstra from Raps. Veenstra poised, both going through together. Max one up on Will. There's Amelia, holding firm at the front of the 9 girls. Bell lap for is. Jumping out of the saddle for her last lap, Freya Kumaro from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Here comes Max Veenstra and Amelia Line from Bundaberg. So on the little circuit, the small circuit here at Nerang Velodrome, they're riding 10 laps, so 6.6 Ks. This is Harry Billing coming to the line. There's Isla Takin, also from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. 1 lap down, 73. Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. Freya Kumaro. Max and Amelia finishing same lap as Harry. On the cool down lap now. Poppy Cunningham from the Gold Coast, local girl, riding exactly the distance that she has to ride. Here comes Will Veenstra from Rats, finishing his lap. Nine's done for your local hire road race, our first road race of the morning. Next up will be the 11s. They're riding on the middle circuit, also in anti-clockwise direction. They'll only be doing 8 laps, but with a longer lap. They'll be riding 7.2 Ks, and they'll be starting at 9:45. So we're going to roll them out onto the start. Welcome back to the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour. This is our under 11s riding 8 laps of the middle circuit here at Nerang. the Gold Coast Cycle Centre. Big thanks to all our event sponsors, HC Signs, DBM Management, Local Hire, who are sponsoring our road races which are currently on, Noonham Scaffolding, Lawn Pride, our Stage 1 sponsors, Sanctuary Cove and Country Club, all part of round 1 of the Michelin Queensland Junior Road Series. 5 stages across the weekend. Prologue ticked off this morning. We're on to our road races. This afternoon sees our Sanctuary Cove Country Club crit riding racing. We're on the medium circuit for our under 11s. We've got one punchy climb and a fun descent. Mountain bike Coast Commonwealth Games, so plenty of locals getting out into enjoying the beautiful weather and good conditions, as are our cyclists. Look, we've got Sonny Morford tucked in on the back of Milan Klein from Bundaberg at the front of the field.
You got that other one?
Yeah, it's got it in my bag. Good battle up the front with Milan and Sonny, and then not far behind from Sunshine Coast, Mitchell Marland.
Yeah, it's only 8, mate.
Sam Veenstra, also from Rats. Plenty of Veenstra in the younger age categories. And leading the girls.
Great job, buddy. Keep it up.
If you want to walk up to the 13, you get to
Yeah.
blow themselves apart.
I'll get backwards and forwards.
Oh yeah, because then you can see both.
Yeah.
I didn't have any walk today, to be honest.
Percentage is going up now.
Well, it kind of was going up slowly, but
Whereabouts? Thinking the smart plan would be to use the line at the top.
we're seeing Milan hold front position. Sonny sitting up as they come down the hill. 4 laps down, 4 laps to go, 8 laps of the medium circuit. Mitchell Marlin continuing just to hold distance. Riding strong at the front of the girls' field. Now local hire road race. Can't miss those bright green gloves. This Whitfield Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral. It's still cool here this morning. Sun's out, certainly on the shaded cool. The wind chill factor as they ride. A few of the cyclists wearing full gloves. Sonny Morford's decided to go, putting in a gap on that lap. Back to Milan Klein. 3 laps to go for the lead riders. Mitchell have eyes on second, I would imagine. Sonny looks like he's gone up the road a little bit. Sam Veenstra from Rats. Looking to hold speed off the bottom of the hill. This is Emily Dixon from Gold Coast. Holding firm midfield, leading the ladies. Sonny Morford going through, 2 laps to go. Still in second though. Mitchell Marlin from Sunshine. 2 laps to go. Sam Veenstra driving out of the bottom of leading out 13, Emily Dixon. Gap opening up, Sunny Morfitt at the front. 1 lap to go on the bell. This is the climb that they get to loop. 13s, 15s and 17s will be riding full circuits. Also happy to hear the bell. Here he is, Sunny Morfitt, taking the win in stage 2, the local. Emily Dixon. Leading the 11 girls. Some really good finishes here. Doesn't matter where you are on the circuit, if there's a cyclist near you, it's game on for that last run to the finish line. Nathan Lee from Ipswich just coming home, followed by Mitch Marlin. Jump on the Oz Cycling website to get all the latest results and see the standings after stage. Had the Lawn Pride stage 1 prologue and the local hire stage 2 road race. Sam Veenstra rolling through. It's Emily Dixon just finishing her 8th. Next up will be our 13s. It's actually our smallest age category of 5 junior boys. And Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington representing Balmoral Cycling Club in the junior girls.
We have Evie Rose here.
Oh, she's just done that.
Evie Rose! Evie Rose is a beautiful star.
Archie, do you have a power meter? Do you? I paid him $6. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you the whistle. Alright, you know where you're going? You've got laps. When you see a ball laps, that's your KOM lap. So when the ball comes out, it says 6. When you go to the top, that's your KOM lap. Alright? Got it?
How much seconds do you get off when you win the round?
I'm not sure if you picked up that instruction, but the 13s are riding 10 full laps of the circuit. On the 6th lap, they'll hear the whistle, they're riding for KOM points. The hill, apologies if it gets a bit bumpy. Just going to try. Looks like Evie's a non-start road race. More fit. Just on the cool down. Just a tick point. 6Ks for the full circuit. Gold Coast.
Doing the KOM.
Gold Coast Cycling President Simon Allison, just with some directions for the rookie MC. Some chalk encouragement on the pavement. Come out 13s on the first of 10 laps. Just making a cross on what was our medium circuit for our 11s. This is our KOM hill. Most helpful encouragement of the day. Shut up, legs. This is a difficult climb at the best of times, 10 laps for our 13s. It'll feel like Mount Everest come the end. Pack staying together, early stages of the race. Five stages across the weekend. We're on stage 2. The local hire road race. 3 stages today, 2 tomorrow. We'll round it off with the crit this afternoon. Second lap of 10, still working together.
I'll give you a buzz. Thanks, Legend. How's your morning going?
Couple of fans in the stands.
Sorry?
Couple of fans in the stands. Who are we cheering on?
Archie boy.
All right.
They're
Well, yes. Big shout out to all the parents and caregivers enabling the kids get out here and then follow their passions, chase their dreams. Thankfully this climb's in the shade, which will give the riders a little bit of respite. Well done, boys. Just trying to get a gauge for who's climbing well. Third climb of 10. Reminder, we've got King of the Mountain points on the 6th lap. So just go hard left and there's the gate about 150 metres down the bottom of the hill. Some local mountain bikers heading out for the first time in the Nerang forest. Blessed to have such a wonderful cycling facility for mountain bikers, track cyclists and road cyclists right at the base of the hinterland on the Gold Coast. Certainly can't split them at the moment. There we go, high tech. See our fans in the stands keeping count of the laps. One rock removed for each lap the cyclists go past. Doesn't seem that hard to count, except once fatigue kicks in,
It really is hard.
it makes a big difference. Fourth climb of 10. There's another catch-up. A couple of little pinchy climbs over the back end of this loop. This is by far the longest grind of the morning. Still very much together. Good spectator course. You can catch the athletes a couple of times each lap. Just using the natural flow of the terrain here at Nerang. You can see here's another one of those punchy little climbs I talked about. And got a long descent into the finish. This is our third local hire road race of this morning. For the 15s and 17s, we're going to chuck you on the moto, get you amongst the action. There's the moto now, just warming up. One of the locals just heading out for a hike. Some beautiful hiking and trail running, as well as the mountain biking here at Nerang. There's another mountain biker heading out and hikers heading home. Here come the boys. A bit of a split on this lap. We're halfway through. capturing some KOM points. That split has stayed. We've just got one off the back. We'll walk back down, Simon?
No, because after this we'll put the camera on.
Yeah, to get the bolt though?
Maybe we all just go down there. I'll go down to add my allocation. Oh, the camera's going to walk down over the next 2 laps anyway.
All right, we're going to catch the cyclists as they come back up on their 6th lap. Then when I walk down, start to make some adjustments, put you on the moto. Field of 5 split in a group of 3 up the front.
Good work, guys. 4 to go, mate. 4 to go. You're doing really well, buddy. Good work, boys.
Caught in no man's land. Couple more mountain bikers heading out. Have a good day, guys. Certainly have got a great day weather-wise. Seeing plenty of traffic heading into the forest. And we're having a good day here on the blacktop. So come down the hill. Good cheer squad there for Riley King as he went past. Riley's just off the back of the main group, working hard, getting good encouragement from spectators and family, club mates. Riley's from the Hamilton Wheelers, well represented here this morning. Alright, it's time to change us out. We'll go quick now.
Pop the helmet off, and we want to get the lapel mic somewhere in there.
Clip it to the beard, I guess. or the mow, you reckon?
Legs on. Should have, but I only got the mic yesterday. Oh, did you? I was testing the rest of it.
Probably just hook it up next to the other mic, eh?
Yeah, anywhere we can. It's got a little clippy thing, so you...
Is the feed still live right now? Have you got it up on your phone, the feed at all? Oh.
No, but you can see that on the screen.
Oh, I was just thinking for the sound. If my head's not picking up what's going on, you can radio anyhow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's got decent stiffness. Safety on. Yeah, now we can move any angles we need for whatever your head likes to match that.
That's it, buddy. Keep going.
If I sit that right in the guts, that charge pack should stay there. I should have brought my jacket with the zip-up pockets, but that should work.
Do you want it to come up and tilt?
No, I'll latch onto these 13s and see what it looks like. So just get someone to watch the stream and report back to us. How long do they should have the bell next lap, I think.
Yeah. Go back in your pocket.
Yeah, it's telling me we're live now.
Excellent. Back on.
If they got more to go, I'll pull another lap with them again. You can just kind of review it if you want.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
We can help when we got time, but we can't all the time. I can do most things these days. Yeah, and Marty does the same. Like, it's easier for you to pay him $50, $100.
Did they get the bell yet?
I haven't heard it. We're very helpful here.
Definitely.
Chatting and eating.
Chatting.
My specialty, chatting and eating.
That's where it reconnected back in. That's your race leader.
Alright. Yeah, I'll watch the bunch.
Okay, so it's about a 30-second delay.
Yeah, okay.
There you go, last lap.
Okay. Good, I'll pick up with the group.
Watch the battle.
Yeah, well, the Hamilton lad was giving it a good nudge. I thought it must have been close.
Ed.
Yeah. Big gap. Who's this?
Of course you are.
Hey. Simon, is that screen meant to stay on or will it time out?
It'll time out to say battery.
All right.
But if you touch it, it'll update you.
If I just
don't touch that, just touch anywhere on the screen.
All right, good.
Doesn't work with the gloves.
Oh, awesome. All right, the under 15 women's race is underway. It's actually quite a decent sized bunch. We'll link up with the men's race a little bit later on. All right, the Moose muck around today. She wants a nice fast bike race. Bo Morford trying to move around the outside. The bunch just strung out. Matilda Kemp's leading, followed by Winter Bradshaw. Georgia Dowling up in the third wheel there. Both sitting on the outside. Actually a separate race. We've got Bo Morford, Hannah DiGiorgio, Summer Sterren and Dixon. Just line now, Winter Bradshaw off the front, followed by Evie Rose, followed by Bo Morford, Summer Sterren. A few riders at the back just keeping an eye on each other at the moment here. Dowling just moving to the back of the bunch. commit to any work this early in the race. A little bit of nervous energy here. They've got this, and then they've got the Criterium to follow, so they want pace, but they also don't want energy. So, right, starting to move down the hill, strung out in a nice long line. Looks like both Adele Dixon and Georgia Dowling would love to have Matilda Kemps's wheel or Summer Sterren's wheel. Can't blame them for that. Coming around the hairpin now. Nice turn of pace out of that corner. Evie Rose moves out and looks around. Winter moves out and looks around. Number 32 now hits the front again. And they come down the finishing straight for the first time. Everyone kind of just looking at each other at the moment. Looking around on the downhill here, doing 55 kilometres an hour, and Matilda Kemps hits the front again and starts pushing the pace. And she's going on with it, Matilda. She's not mucking around here. She wants this race moving. She has a look over her shoulder just to see what the bunch is looking like. They're strung out in a nice long line, and the pace backs off as they come up onto this. Hey Simon and Zane, what's the name of rider 32 in the everyone trying to and hang on as they come, and then off by the looks of it. It's an on-off sort of event. Adele Dixon moving to the front, and the girls spread out again as everything calms down. The pace backs off and they bunch up. We've got Adele sitting on the front, covered by Winter. Then Bo Morford and Matilda Kemps both hunting for that third wheel. Coming out wide for their hairpin. They look like they're going to push some pace. Matilda Kemp's moving down the inside, followed by Evie and Georgia. And out of the turn they go, and the pace is back on. And Adele is pushing that pace and starting to stretch, just bunch out immensely. A lot of rider movement through the bunch, and then they back off again and all have a look at each other. Everyone wants a bit of pace, but no one wants to do the work to have the pace going at the moment. They're short, sharp turns. We're going to turn off right now and find the under 15 men's race. Just wait at the top of the hill for the under 15 men to come through. Here we are with the under 15 men strung out in a long line. Rider 40 on the front, just pushing the pace. 47, Paddy Richardson's up in second wheel, followed by number 42 from Hamilton. And then they're strung out. Bringing up the rear is Ethan Lee from Ipswich and Seb Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. These boys are just strung out in a long line. The pace isn't absolutely vicious, but it's enough to stop them from grouping up. Nice and sedate through the turn. and just moving along across the road here. Number 40 still on the front, doing a lot of work. Happy to sit there, and everyone's happy to oblige him and just follow him around. The speedo's a bit out on this motorbike. It's saying about 55 kilometres an hour at the moment. The Fraser Coast rider has a drink. Ethan has a drink. Number 40 is on the front again. He's just pulling this bunch around, and they're strung out, so obviously the pace he's setting's hard enough. He's doing a lot of work early on in this race. And on they go again. Number 40 has been on the front there putting in. The other riders. And the pace backs off, and everyone just content to sit behind rider number 40 and let him do all the work. And I suppose if he's just going to do it, then they're going to let him. A few nervous looks around from riders in position 2 and 3, looking to see if anything's come off, but everyone's just still sitting in the same formation. There's no turns being done, there's no attacks, it's just one rider on the front setting the pace and everyone following. The rider on the front now seems to be soft pedalling. He's starting to look around at some of the other riders, wondering if anyone else is going to contribute to the race, but as long as he sets the pace high enough, they're not going to. The pace lifts up again as they pedal onto this hill in the same order. There's good times here. They Giorgio on the front, followed by Winter Bradshaw, followed by Bo. Adele at the back. They're all spread out across the road now, no one really wanting to commit themselves to any pain here. 4 abreast across the front. You've got Evie Rose on the front, Bo Morford, Winter Bradshaw, Hannah DiGiorgio behind them. There's Summer Starr, Matilda Kempsdale, and there's attack from Hannah DiGiorgio. And she's caught a few people sleeping, but they're starting to wind back up into this race. And the pace comes on, and then it backs off nearly as quickly as it came on. They bunch back up across the road again. You hear the ratcheting gear kick in as everyone kind of wonders who's next to do a turn. Bo Morford sitting on the front. Georgia Dowling moving up the right hand side, everyone having a look across, and then she starts to put on just a gentle bit of pace to keep everything moving, and the girls are all looking around, just trying to sort themselves out. They have 14 laps in total of this course. It's actually a pretty hard circuit doing these hills lap in, lap out, and then the Criterium race this afternoon, so they want a hard race, but they also don't want to be cooked for the rest of the day. Winter Bradshaw moves to the front now, starts pushing some pace on. Hannah DiGiorgio and Bo jump straight onto her. Matilda and Evie are trying to get Hannah's wheel. Hannah moves to the front, Winter moves across. Hannah puts a bit of pace on again, and Winter just ducks on in and takes advantage of that. Now she finds herself on. Bo Morph just prowling along the outside there, getting ready to make a move or respond to a move. And as we go over this rise, which is deceptively hard, everyone just kind of soft tempos over a bit, and then we back off. So this race is just going to be a start-stop, hit and miss. No one really having the outright horsepower. You can see life, once they get over the top, they can comes off again. So every time someone hits it, everyone covers, and then they all sit up and have a look at each other, and this is how this race is going to go. It's going to be hit and go and hit and go. We've still got a fairly long way to go in this race, but I think most of the girls will want to save this one on the legs to see if they can have any luck. Strong group of girls where some of these races could be anyone's race, and they're all strong enough to cover each other, so it's going to be really difficult for any of these riders to outright get away. We have Summer Starren in there, who just won the Canberra Junior Tour. If this race had the hills were bigger and more consistent, she could definitely break away from this field and take the race on her own. But with the short nature of these hills followed by descents, it makes it incredibly difficult for a rider such as Summer to get away here. The rest can kind of latch back on if they just hang on. Really impressive riding by the under-15 Queensland girls down at the Canberra Junior Tour. They were in the front end of all the racing and contributed to all the work and all the moves, and you can see that here with their group. Got everyone tucking aero again. They're not really strung out in the line. There's a bit of movement around. Everyone attempting to jostle. They don't want to be too far back, but they also don't want to be on the front. They got 9 laps to go, so we're 5 laps down. If we keep getting these random attacks relatively consistently, we will probably see a few riders start to peel out the back in the later parts of this race. Matilda Kemp's sitting towards the back, just on the outside, having a look at what's going on now. Convincingly, so I think she'll just be biding her time in this race. Pushing that pace again at the front of the bunch. Really starting to keep that pace consistent as well. Of this race, really starting now, so it'll probably all get back together. Once we get along through the hairpin, we will loop back around and find out where the boys are. And even though it's on and off, we can see behind us there the lone under-13 girl, the only under-13 female entry for this tour, is just not able to hang on to these attacks. It's taken a toll on her, and now we've got a full under-15 group here. The pace has settled down a little bit now, so they may all come back together. And I'll try and find where the boys are. Pace nestles down again. Some are starting to move around the outside. Andrew, have the boys gone past? Sorry? Have the boys gone past, or are they down there? They're down there. All right. Is that right? No, sorry, the boys went past. Ah. Don't ask me. I didn't time that so well after all. Oh, and Patrick Richardson and number 40, I'm sorry I don't know his name, are off the front now, and they're putting the pressure on this hardcore. It's spread out. We've got Seb Uri just peeling off the back for 2 here, number 50 and number 42, and then Ethan Lee and the rider from Fraser Coast. They're trying to bridge across to Patrick Richardson and rider number 40. They've got 7 laps to go, so you can see that the pace they're pushing is pretty significant. Pretty well sitting on kilometres now through here at the moment with these 15 boys. I think these 2 fellas here will just latch back on. The pace seems to be coming off the front again. And number 40's back on the front. He's from the Fraser, starting to bridge across. So we're going to have a group of 4. The rider in the Cervelo kit that are just off the back at the moment. He's gone out the back. He's feeling all that time he's spent in the wind at the moment. Just driving the pace he can to hang on. And the Fraser Coast rider has dropped his elbows and he's doing everything he can to try and get across to this move. And they sit up and he latches on. Now he's going to counter-attack. And that was a well-timed move. That was excellent. Caught Ethan and Patrick sleeping, and he's just going to go on with it. Ethan just getting after Ethan, but they thought he was gone, and they thought they only had to watch each other, and he caught them napping, and that's... Ethan latches onto him. He knows he's caught, so he's just going to sit up. Patrick's now caught up again. They're all looking at each other. They're all looking to see who else is there. Number 40 is all the way back through the trees there at the moment. So he's really felt the effects of this pace. Patrick looking around to see where he is. He's hoping that they've dispatched some of their competition enough that he can have a bit of a rest after that. He's looking like he's been working hard. Ethan's grabbing a drink. He was really feeling the pressure of that. No real work happening as yet. The Fraser Coast rider swings across and flicks the elbow. Patrick Richardson looks around at Ethan Lee. He's quite tired. And now, as I say, he's quite tired. He stands up and gives it a nudge, and off he goes. Fraser Coast rider waving to Ethan Lee, saying, I can't do all of this. You've got... Ethan comes through, and now they've got to work together to try and get after Patrick Richardson. Patrick... He doesn't look fully committed to this move, so I think these 2 will get back across to... Wise advice from one of the Hamilton Junior coaches there. And them catching the back end of the ladies' race. Now in tempo, and as I look in my mirror, rider number 40 is he'll catch these lads, but he's definitely well on his way to getting back to them. Feeling a little bit tired now. Everyone looking over their shoulders. They don't want any more competition coming back across to them, but there's clearly a sting in the legs. As these lads are coming across, you can see we've gone past Evie Rose that was dropped first from the under 15 women's. We've come past Georgia Dowling, and now we're coming past rider 32. I suspect that the pace must be on in that 15 women's race now, which is, I can see Bo Morford ahead as well, so the pace is definitely on in the 15 women's. I'll keep with these boys for a little bit, and then we'll find the ladies' race. Every time I think these gentlemen are settling down, one of them decides it's time to rock and roll and just puts the pace on the pedals. And there we go again. Patrick Richardson has another move, looks over the shoulder, and then just tucks the arrow down this climb. Ethan Lee and the Fraser Coast rider are starting to look at the maggot here to decide soon if he's going to commit to it or not. They're just coming back up on the back of Bo Morfitt now, who's doing everything she can, and there goes the move from the Fraser Coast boy. He comes flying over, Paddy latches on. Ethan's trying to get back into this. There's a bit of a gap there. Ethan's a strong rider, so he will power his way across, but Ethan Lee just stretching his back out there. I think he's not quite used. That hill is obviously taking a toll on Ethan. Number 40 is fighting his way back, the boy from Fraser Coast. Latch onto the boys. Number 40 is making a bit closer. The Fraser Coast rider was quite observant, and he said go, he's right. So Ethan pushing the pace, digging deep, Patrick digging deep, but number 40, every time I look in that mirror, he's a little bit big. Did all that work on the front early, and I think that's probably the only reason they broke him, but he's fighting back. These boys all look really tired, but they're going to have to get really serious and work together, or number 40 is going to come back to them, and with that sort of grit, he could be a threat at the end. So they need to actually not play games and just work together and keep that gap and sort it all out in the last half lap. You can see they're starting to move across the track a little bit more as they come down, trying to find the best lines. It's really showing how fatigued these boys are at the moment. I'm just going to duck. Oh, there's the girls there. I was going to duck through and find them, and they're right ahead of us. Fraser Coast right, just dropping that head and just pushing the pace. He's desperate to make sure that number 40 doesn't come back. Watching the strength of number 40, I can see why. That gap is blowing out a little bit now, so they've seen the threat and they've neutralised it before he could rejoin and rest. Patrick swings to the front again, and he's decided to turn the pace up as they go time. Ethan just covering Patrick at the moment. Fraser came an arrow and he's getting after this. Tries to keep the pace on. Fraser Coast, all this work they're putting in together is starting to take its toll on number 40. Looking in the mirror, he's dropped way out again. Halfway out the hill, and we're nearly at the top of the climb. So we can see them trying to sort it out. They're starting to move over the road again. The fatigue's setting in. The games are starting again. No one wants to pull a turn. And as I say that, the orange or peach jersey of number 40 gets ever so. The young gentleman here coming up on the ladies' race. And as they pass, I'll rejoin the ladies' race for a lap or two. As we see the ladies go around the corner there, there's only 5 of them left, so their race while I was off with the boys has clearly had some pace and torn itself apart. Let's go for a little bit and we'll see what's going on in the ladies' road race. So I think the men's race is currently a lap up on the women's. They might have 3 laps to go, so I'll probably rejoin them to see how that battle plays out after a little bit. Summer Starren just swinging off the front there. Matilda Kemp's moving around the outside. Winter Bradshaw covering Matilda Kemp's wheel. Adele and Hannah bringing. So I believe we started with 10 riders in this. Effectively gone from this women's bunch at the moment. You can see there's a bit more pace in the women's race than when we last left them, but it's still sporadic, like short moves on and off. Up ahead in the distance, I can see in the boys' race, being counted. We've got Summer Starren sitting on the front of this race at the moment, and she's just. Matilda Kemp's is just. Wind is sticking to her. Hannah, Adele Dixon on the outside a little bit, just slot in and get herself some rest and some. And the pace backs off a little bit at the moment. Summer just puts it back into an easier gear, and she's just riding light tempo. Winter Bradshaw moving through the centre there. All the other just moving onto the front right now. And she starts to pick the... Nothing crazy, but just getting a bit of movement going, keeping it consistent. So those boys aren't mucking around, they're out of sight now. And we're here with the ladies. Winter Bradshaw swings off, she looks around. Matilda Kemp's assumes control of the front. She just keeps it to a nice light pace. Just swinging off the front, Hannah DiGiorgio pushing through. Adele, followed by Adele Dixon and Summer Starren. Looking at these ladies, they've all got really red faces. They're really in the hurt locker. And here comes rider number 40 from the men's race. He's still chasing that front bunch of 3. Rather large and unattainable at the moment. He moves around. Ladies, Matilda Kemp's takes a look, thinking it might be one of her competitors moving, and realises it's not. Dixon on the front now, she swings across. Summer Starren follows her across, and Matilda Kemp's followed her across. The ladies are all starting to get. Remembering they've got another bike. Well. Adele Dixon, front riding seat of 10 by Summer. Matilda's out the seat. Other riders are following. Everyone's trying to save their legs and get ready and make sure that they're not fully fatigued for that sprint. The men should be coming around for bell lap this time round, so I'll rejoin then, and then we'll duck back through to the women, wait for the women's race. The men will come around, the lead group will have 2 laps to go, and then the bell lap, my apologies, and then the women will be coming around for 2 to go. So we have the Fraser Coast rider and Ethan Lee. They've dropped Patrick Richardson, but if you look at their body language, they are absolutely gassed. Paddy's tucking arrow just hill trying to catch these 2 riders, and they receive the bell. Patrick's working hard, he's fighting his way back into this race. The rider from Fraser Coast is just powering across the front. Ethan Lee there having a drink Racing with everything he's got. Now we're on this back end. None of these guys are really going to want to do any turns. They're spread out across the track, all just looking at each other, all gasping for air, rolling around everywhere. They're quite fatigued. I would have to hazard a guess that if they couldn't shake Ethan Lee, that he would possibly get the sprint, but you just never know how tired someone is and what will happen with the other riders. The pace settles right down as all these guys want to save their legs for that sprint. And they're just grinding that gear shoulder, and he realises they look tired. And he realises that they've let that pace off again. No one's really going to crack anyone. I think they're going to come to a 3-up sprint. And in my mirror, I see number 40 in the peach jersey coming back again. He won't get to them, but he's still fighting hard to get after them. Looks like he just wants to lead this one. He doesn't want to muck around. Ethan's pretty well got Patrick covered. The dark horse here is this Fraser Coast rider. He looked like he was gapped, but he's rolling back onto him now. So this is going to get very interesting in a second. Ethan and Patrick looking at each other. The Fraser Coast rider just coming up the back of them. Ethan decides to take the lead. He's just looking over his shoulder and going to lead this sprint through. Starting to ramp up into it. They're going to make this race actually quite a long one. And Patrick does a flyer down the left-hand side. They didn't see that coming, but Ethan answers. Fraser Coast rider just doesn't seem to have the legs there. Powering away from Patrick, and the Fraser Coast rider has latched Patrick and he's shooting over the top. It's going to be Ethan Lee, number 46 from Fraser Coast, and then Patrick Richardson bringing up the tail. Excellent ride from those three riders. I believe the under 15 ladies should be coming up for their bell when they come past. There's number. He did too much work a little bit early on, but really strong rider, and he did a good fight. He nearly got back to them, but they saw him coming and they. The Nerang Criterium track, it is a crit track, but when you put junior riders out here and they're working hard, it can make short work of bunches and tear them apart. Here come the ladies bunch. There's some male riders just coming for. And there's the bell for the ladies race. They're all having a look at each other now, to the point that I am going to have to tap the brakes to get back with them. We've got Winner Bradshaw on the front now, pushing some pace. Hannah DiGiorgio is covering her. Kent Summerstair and Adele Dixon. Hannah's starting to pick up the pace. Matilda's been covered by Summer. They're on their bell lap, Bo. Were you down a lap? There you go. The ladies bunch and rejoin the race. That's a great ride from Bo to get back. That gap was quite large, so she's going. Yes, it is. We're on our finish, so it's the front. Got them strung out in the line now. We've got Bo Moore the front, there's a rider with the mechanical. Bo Morford on the front, followed by Hannah DeGiorgio, followed by Matilda Camps, followed by Winter Bradshaw, followed by Adele Dixon, followed by Summer Starren. The pace is extremely sedate at the moment, roughly 20k an hour. No one wants to be leading pace. They all look a bit red in the face, they all look a little bit tired, so Adele Dixon, she doesn't want to take the risk of facing Matilda Camps, so she's going to go for it, and she does a big move around this hairpin and absolutely pins it, and she's off. She's caught them all napping. Summer Starren chasing Adele hard, followed by Winter Bradshaw, followed by Hannah DeGiorgio Camps, followed by Bo Morford, but Adele Dixon, that was a fantastic move. They were just all napping and she just went for it. You know what they say, fortune favours the bold, and she's looking like she's going Adele's hip, but I don't know if Summer's going to be able to get through the inside and up the left, and Bo Morford gets the race, followed by Adele, followed by Summer Starren, and it's a photo finish between Winter Bradshaw and Matilda Camps. I wasn't quite sure who got it out of those two. And then we have Hannah DeGiorgio. Well, what a finish that was from the ladies' race. Very crafty from Adele, and even craftier from Bo to just slip up the right, thread the needle and go through the left. Are our legs sore, ladies? Nah? You right, Deli? Under 15 men's and women's road races. We'll circle around now and see if we can find the under 17s.
Yeah, she pulled out with a few laps to go.
Hey? Oh, okay.
They made her stop early.
That's fine. She did pretty well considering she hates hills.
Alright, put that somewhere and you're good to go.
Awesome. Oh,
Yeah, they said she had to keep with like her distance.
no, that's fine.
Actually, and what we will do is...
She enjoyed that. Yeah.
We're going to record this as well so I can upload it. Because it's a bit glitchy on the... with the other phone. I don't know if it'll do with that one. We'll see. So,
Alright. Let's see how we go. Alright, we've switched phones because the other phone was glitching. I don't know if this one will be any better. That's a shame. Could have covered up for my mediocre commentary. So, make sure the phone's in my pocket properly. Same as last time, I'll start off with the women and then and we'll loop across to the men. So we had Tilly Taylor on the front there, riding for Team Redcat. She's just swung across now, and Sky from Sunny Coast pulls through. There's a couple riders here I don't know, rider number 3 and number 2, so my apologies. Number 4, I don't quite know. So Sky goes back to the front and turns the pace on up this hill immediately. Tilly Taylor jumps straight on her wheel. Rider number 2, I think, is a Gold Coast rider, and number 3 are trying to get her wheel. Hannah Walters moves around the outside and she just wants to keep towards the front in case any gaps form. The ladies moving at a fairly sedate pace for the 17 women at the moment. They all look fairly comfortable. Once we get a few laps in, they're going to look fairly uncomfortable. So just cruising along at a fairly comfortable pace at the moment. Rider 2 and 3 just creeping off the front a little bit there. It looks like some of the other riders are kind of looking at each other. Is it working? Oh, yep, it's gone live again.
Okay. Is it still recording as well?
I don't know. That won't affect it live, will it?
No, it should let me do. Let us do both. Yeah, fine.
Alright, where it?
That saves it both. It may just be because I had Wi-Fi on my phone and it might have grabbed there and tripped it out.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So, sorry, we just had an issue with the live stream cutting out there, so I'll wait for the gentleman to come around and I'll try and join them. The under 17 men's race are usually action packed. I've spent a bit of time with the ladies. The ladies are just coming down the hill now. The pace looks fairly sedate at the moment. Those two riders we saw earlier just getting into a bit of strife when the move came out the back together at the moment, but they're going to work together and see if they can latch back on. Sometimes off the back and I'll be like, oh, Riley must be having an off day, and next thing he's off the front.
I know, it kills me. No quad lock on here. Should be alive. Okay, let's go one more. See
You won't give that screen a tap for me. Yep, saying live again.
If it drops out, just make sure it's recording, and we'll record it and upload it afterwards.
Yeah, alright. So to make sure it's recording, I just hit the top.
Yeah, so there'll be a blinky.
Yeah.
That's blinking, it's recording.
Yeah, because it just goes, so if it goes black, will it keep recording?
It should do.
Yeah, alright.
But as long as that's still blinking, it's recording.
Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll see if the live stream actually stays live this time. We had to switch phones and the new phone and YouTube don't seem to be getting along. Here comes the men's race. Looks like Elliot King on the front, followed by Aidan Parslow, followed by Oliver Jordan. Riley Dixon just sitting at the back. These under 17 gents go down that hill a fair sight quicker than other groups. Looks like Aidan Parslow making a bit of a move around the outside there. I don't know if he's making a move or moving up. He's just moving up. Had the body language of someone that was going for it. And we got Elliot King on the front there, driving the pace. Cruz Kemps is up there nice and close. He looks like he's in front. Oliver Jordan looking around. 25, I don't know him. He's moving out to the front. A fair bit of pace up here. Some people dropping back. Oh. That's that 5. He's sat up legs.
Everybody happy?
Yeah, that.
Well done.
Harry gets the red hat. Red goes faster, Harry.
Yeah, Harry.
Good job.
Well done, boys. Great job.
Good job. Well done, boys. Good job.
Your 11 girls champion, Emily Dixon from Gold Coast.
Well done, buddy. Well done, Emily.
He doesn't.
Is that it?
Woohoo!
Well done, Emily. Great job, buddy.
In the 11 boys, in third place from Sunshine Coast, Mitchell Marlin. Second place, Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And in first place from Gold Coast Cycle Club, Sonny Morfitt.
Well done, boys. Great job. Amazing how they go up.
Oh, we need some more girls.
Yeah. That's it, nobody else?
You just keep practicing. Have your own medals come out.
I'll teach you how to use it.
In the 13 boys, in third place, Edson. In second place, Archie Hawke, Fraser Coast. In your state, Peter Marland, also from Sunshine Coast.
You're going to be forever. Pick it a bit closer.
I'm fine.
15 girls in third place, Summer Scarron from Hamilton Wheelers. Place from the Gold Coast. The local hire road race. Gold Coast Cycling.
Smile.
Okay. Actually, I don't need mine. Yeah. Leave your. Yeah, just
I'll
bring
walk it up.
I'll go get the... same, opposite way around. You got it, buddy. Yeah.
Opposite.
I think it's a little bit less
Careful,
tilted,
fun.
right?
What's this?
Okay, we're not going to do risky.
Smile, everybody.
Amelia, smile.
Smile for the camera. Good luck, everyone. 10 minutes of fun. How cool. Nice. We'll make you famous.
But it's still fun when you want There we go. Baby, can I get a star picture?
Okay, we all know where we're going?
Yeah.
We all know how long we're going for?
10 minutes.
Plus 1 lap. So I'll ring the bell on the last lap. Okay? Okay. Now,
Stay back, Flo. On the grass for me, Flo. Can you hop on the grass? Quick, quick, race is starting. Come on. Come back for the grass. I need you on the grass just for a minute.
wait for the whistle, and then you can start racing. Okay? Everybody understand? Okay, that's great. Everybody ready to go? Okay, start rolling. Away you go.
All right, start of the 9 years Sanctuary Cove Country Club crit. Everyone's clipped in, whistle goes. This is the 9 years, boys and girls, 10 minutes plus 1 lap.
So they're going to probably chop in here, so make sure.
All done for the local hire road race, stage 2. We're on to stage 3. This is the Sanctuary Cove Country Club Criterium. If you like alliteration, then you're in the right place.
Let's go, Harry, catch up. Sit, Harry, nice and smooth, buddy.
Looks like Max Feenstra out in front, Harry Billings second. Amelia, our first junior female.
Go, Charlotte, go, Freya.
We'll see more tactics come into play with our older age groups. Local girl, Poppy Cunningham, is hamming it up for the crowd.
Well done, Harry. Good job, buddy.
Early paces settled down somewhat, taking about a minute and a half for that second lap. Early group of 2 up the road. Amelia just cycling through at the end of the second lap. We've got 10 minutes before things get serious. It's Charlotte Uri from the Hamilton Wheelers.
Let's go, buddy.
Harry and Max having a good battle all day, and that's continuing in race 3, stage 3. Amelia Klein from Bundaberg, class of her own in the 9 girls. Isla Taken from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. That's Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. Nice rhythm. Young Freya Kamuru knows this track well, big Gold Coast girl.
Keep going. Come on, Charlotte. Go on, Charlotte. Go now. Downhill. Back group. Go, Isla. Isla. Go another here. And again. And again. And again.
Isla just taking on feedback from the crowd, suggesting a gear change up, stop her spinning the legs, tiring herself out. We're 6.5 minutes into the 10-minute block. Harry and Max. Max sitting on Harry's wheel. This is younger brother Will. Well done, Amelia. Young 5-year-old Poppy. Just being overtaken by Charlotte from Hamilton Wheelers. Here comes another Gold Coast local, Isla Tacken. Looks like she's made that adjustment with her gears. Getting more reward for effort. Harry and Max rolling through. And Freya jumping on the back. We saw her do that a little bit in the road race. Showing some smarts well beyond her age. It's getting dragged along, then the boys do some of the work. Just over 8.5 minutes gone. So yes, that might be the last time Amelia goes through before she gets the bell for 1 lap to go in our Sanctuary Cove Country Club Criterium. just on 500 metres for a lap around the small circuit here at Gold Coast Cycle Centre. Got a little speed bump on the other side of the circuit. Tends to slow the crowd down. Also create opportunities. That's our 10 minutes done. Looks like we've had a puncture up the front with young Harry. That was lovely. Little Poppy talking about how she stopped for Harry because he fell over. Bell. Bell, she's in the front. Bell, Bell. Bell, Max. Bell laps for Charlotte and Will. Oh, here's Harry, he's back up. Good spirit shown by Harry. Here comes our Criterium winner. Well done, Amelia. Amelia Klein from Bundaberg, sweeping the first 3 stages for the girls and overall in the crit. Max Veenstra finishing up, our first male home. Freya Kumaru from the Gold Coast, second female. You can see Isla Tacken. Here comes Charlotte Uri, our third junior female. And here comes Harry. It's regrouped. Sounds like it was a chain. Nice and strong through the line. Isla Tacken and Will Veenstra rolling through, and here comes Poppy Conningham.
Finishing. Good job.
We'll leave the brains trust to work out the placings. I think Harry's chain issue has thrown the cat amongst the pigeons. Next up, the 11s.
Say it stayed connected? Does it still have live on the screen?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Your phone, it's happy with them. That's good. Take the wins where we can.
Exactly. All our crits are on the small circuit.
Alright everybody.
Our 11s also have 10 minutes and 1 lap.
Okay. When you leave here, keep all together please, because I'll blow the whistle to make you start racing. But if you don't stick together, I have to wait for you to bunch up before I can blow the whistle. So I want everybody to get in your pedals, everybody get sorted, then I'll blow the whistle for you to start. Okay? Everybody ready to go? Okay, away you go, roll off. Stick together. Keep in.
Great precinct down here at the Gold Coast Cycle Centre. Plenty of shade for the team tents, canteen and bathroom facilities, showers, clubhouse, seating for the fans. Team Hamilton Wheelers got their spot. Got some pace on early. Never know with the crits how they're going to play out. So riding the small circuit clockwise for the crit. Big shout out to our volunteers, just making sure any of the foot traffic, the mountain bike traffic doesn't get caught up, keeping everyone safe. And come up to the punchy little hill. Again, under pressure and over the course of 10 minutes and 1 lap, starts to take its toll. Two marshals on duty on the hill. Two days of racing here at the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour. Quite hopeful that we'll get more of the same weather-wise tomorrow. Some of the competitors for the later races starting their warm-up on the velodrome. Group largely intact despite the hot pace. Sonny Morford off the front. Looks like a change of pace from Morford's blown the field up. Lots of separation that lap. Not taking any chances, Sonny Morford up the front. For the girls, Emily Dixon. Looks like she's comfortable leading the ladies. Thanks to our parents / spectators getting around their athletes. Sonny Morford there. See if that second group can work together. Maybe close the gap. Sonny's out front on his own. Big second group there. Emily Dixon, Sam Veenstra, Milan Klein, Mitchell Marland, some of our place getters from earlier races today. George Spencer and Whitfield Henderson there. Whitfield Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral. George down from Bundaberg. Sonny Morfitt taking the belt. This is going to be fun for the last lap. Taking the belt now, second group. Emily Dixon, our only female representative in the 11 years. Just mixing it with a good strong pack there. George and Whitfield just rolling out on the bell lap. Here comes Sonny Morfitt. Well done, Sonny. Let's put the foot down with about 3-4 minutes to go. Open up a gap. It's going to be tight here.
Come on, come on, all the way. Come on, mate. Go, go. Good boy.
Milan Klein taking second ahead of Sam Veenstra and Emily Dixon. Shortly behind them was Mitchell Marland. And putting it all out there was Finn Tacken from the Sunshine Coast. Nathan Lee from Ipswich. And we've got George Spencer and Whitfield Henderson. Big thanks to Sanctuary Cove Country Club for sponsoring Stage 3, the Criterium. Third race of the day here at the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Cup. Again, the first round of the Mitchelton Junior Series. Our 13's about to take off. No 13 girls on the program, so $10 minutes, one lap. It's Emily just cooling down. Here we go, we're going to get a promotion. Going to gear up again.
15s and 17s we'll do on the moto if you're happy.
Okay. Yep.
Are you happy for Zane to pocket your phone so it just keeps going?
Sure.
For those two races?
Yep.
Let you guys coordinate. All you got to do is just screw that and put it on the thing and then put the lapel on again. Yeah, so I don't need an Allen key, the door. No.
Starting to get a little bit more tactical as we move up age groups. 13s just rolling around together. Small but quality field. Exciting news, we're going to go back on the moto and be out amongst the action again. Boys, a lot more comfortable rolling around in the pack, saving it for that bell lap. Up the front was Peter Marland. Second wheel was Edson Arthur from Hamilton. Followed by O'Reilly and then Archie Hawkins. No one overcommitting too soon, showing their hand just yet. Archie Hawkins just rolling through to the front, take a turn. Lots of glancing over shoulders, ready to react. A bit of change of pace from what it seems on the backside of the course, up and over the little hill. Still tightly bunched. Archie Hawkins still in the lead as they There we go, there's the bell. See them at the base of the hill. Little gap there. Looks like maybe Riley King from Hamilton Wheelers. Well, they've all come back together. It's going to be a blanket. Like Peter Marlin from Sunshine Coast just got the nod. Take that off.
How much charge is this thing got?
It's got enough for that.
Here again.
It's, check it, it's flashing blue now. I mean, it's flashing green now. Well, blue. Do you want to get the camera on?
Yes, but if we're putting that in, I have to have the helmet off, so we'll just throw it in and see what happens. I don't know where the hell Simon is.
What's going on?
And they're already lined up. Thank you. Kerry. Can you do this? Oh, it was catching on something. I think I've got it now.
Oh, no, hold on.
I don't know. I've got gloves on. We can leave the charge pack hooked in, and then it can just. Is that your charge pack or?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just so we can leave that and just sit it in my jump pocket if we have to.
Yeah.
Throw that through for us.
Yep.
The live stream is ended. That live stream stopped too. Ah, yeah, cool. Alright. How you going? Yeah.
Is Evie in this one?
Yeah.
Where's all the girls in her age group?
Good question. Pretty well have to go to Canberra or Sydney to have anyone to race, so. Alright, here come the under 15 women. They're Matilda Kemps is attacking, being chased by Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington, and we're off. I have George Dowling at the back of the bunch here, sitting behind Hannah, sit behind number 32, which is the younger of the Bowen girls. We have Winter Bradshaw, Adele Dixon, Summer Starin, Bo Morfitt, Matilda Kemps, Georgia Dowling pushing around the outside at the moment. It's a fairly robust pace. We're going uphill at the moment, ever so slightly, and still doing in the mid to high 30s. So there we see Georgia on the front now, Bo Morfitt tucking in on Georgia. Matilda and Winter both looking for Bo's wheel. And then we've got Evie and Summer and number 32, Hannah DiGiorgio and Adele Dixon. So looking down at the speedo on the moto, we're sitting at 40 and the moto's about 5k out, so about 35k an hour. So not hammering it too hard at the moment. Georgia Dowling just moves across the front now. The younger Bowen girl slips onto her. Bo Morfitt moves to the front. She moves straight across. The whole bunch seems to be moving across, and now we have Hannah DiGiorgio comes across the inside. She's going to do some work now. Winter skips across onto her, and the pace settles down. Be a lot of tired legs from that Criterium road race earlier today, so I think this crit will be fairly sedate for the most part. Winter Bradshaw swinging off the front. Bo Morfitt just pushing forward onto her wheel. Then we have Adele Dixon pushing the front. Evie Rose, Henderson Cunnington moving through. Good turn of pace through here at the moment. We've got Georgia at the back again. Two Hamilton girls just observing what's going on. All the girls looking at each other a little bit at the moment, and then Hannah moves to the front again. There's been no, except for that earlier lap before we got out on the moto, there's been no really massive pushes of pace at the moment. They tend to be pretty sedate. As I say, that Hannah picks the pace up a little bit, but nothing completely crazy. Evie Rose swings off the front. Now Evie Rose is a under 13. This is within race distance, with no other girls being, and her being friends with all these girls. She's decided to hop in and race with them, and it's good to see, because then we've got even more girls. It's a decent sized bunch. All these girls are good friends. They do a lot of training together, a lot of racing together, and they tend to race fairly hard. I think I'm right in saying their legs are all a little tired at the moment. See them all going wide there. I don't know how far into the race we are. I missed the first couple of laps, but this is a fairly short race, so everyone's going to want big positions. And there's the move from Matilda Kemps, and she's getting covered by Winter Bradshaw and Evie Rose. Summer Starin and Adele, they're kind of trying to negotiate with each other for position, and the pace is really on now. It's really picked up. Yeah, and that's it. They've backed off again. Looks like Georgia's going to have a run in the inside, followed by rider 32, the younger Bowen. Now Matilda's taking control of the front of this bunch again. She'll want to set a pace that she's comfortable with, and she'll want to prepare herself for the sprint. Georgia Dowling, copying her brother from his road race, moving to the front, setting some pace. So George is pushing it, followed by, so we've got Dowling at the front, followed by Bowen, followed by Dixon, followed by Starin, followed by Bradshaw, followed by Henderson Cunnington, followed by Kemps, followed by DiGiorgio and Bo Morfitt on the outside. There's a fair bit of movement. Georgia's seen that no one's really wanting to fill those slots, and she's turned the dial up a little bit, which is a good move by Georgia. If people are going to sit up and look at each other, you might as well take advantage of that fact and turn the pace up. You can see they're all strung out, and now the pace has come off again Georgia swings off, Adele swings off. Bowen looking around, Bowen assumes control of the front, followed by Sterren. Dixon moving up the inside there, followed by Dowling. Then we've got Bradshaw, Henderson, Cunnington, Kemps, Morfitt and DeGiorgio. I'm going to squeeze up the outside, and Bowen's made a move. She's going for it. Sterren's after her, Bradshaw's after her, Henderson Cunnington moves in, Dixon moves in, and the line, Giorgio's at the back at the moment, and Bowen's just going to keep going with this. We're starting to see a few cracks form in this field right here. Kemps has moved and she's chasing on. Henderson Cunnington's in struggled through it a little bit because she's got that under 13 gear. Dixon's sitting on her, but Henderson Cunnington, she's on that under 13 gear, so the other girls on their 15 gears. The difference is 7 metres versus 5.5 metres, so it makes a massive difference, that gear. Now Evie's throwing the elbow out and asked Dixon to come through. Dixon's come through. The gaps are forming left, right and centre, and yeah, if this pace doesn't back off, this race is going to blow to pieces. So now we've got Sterren pushing on the pace. Bowen has been collected by the bunch. Sterren's driving it. She's covered by Bradshaw and Dixon. Latch on. These two back here a little bit. They really need to latch on. If this pace doesn't settle down too, they'll be gone. And Sterren sits up. Dixon counter attacks. Bradshaw covers Dixon, and now it all settles down a little bit. Dixon's driving the pace at the front. She doesn't want any fresh legs for the sprint. She wants to be able to capitalise on it. Now they all come back together, so I'll just get out of the way here and I'll move across to the right hand side of the road where we can get a better look at them. So now the pace sits up a little bit, and we've got Morford on the front, Bradshaw on the front, Kemp sitting on the hip. Bradshaw's making another move now, so this is going to be like their road race. It's going to be very on, off, on, off, on, off. And you can see there's some really tired legs here, and the response to the attacks can be a little bit lethargic. So everyone just dipping their toes in the waters a little bit. But nothing super solid going on. No one really wants to put their nose in the wind full gas to see if they can form a break or not. And we move along the bunch of Dowling at the back, Henderson, Cunnington, Sterren, Bradshaw, DeGiorgio, Kemps, Morfitt, Bowen taking to the front again, looking around, paying close attention to where the rivals are. A lot of red faces in this bunch. It's a short, sharp crit, but they'll be feeling the pressure. Adele Dixon there grabbing a drink. That's smart. While the pace is off, that's the time to grab it. Everyone looking at everyone. There's a few moves coming and going here and there, but then it settles back down again. The pace comes out of it, they're starting to spread out across the track again. So we've got Bowen and Kemps on the front now. Kemps looking over his shoulder, wanting to see where any moves are possibly coming from. Then we've got Morfitt, DeGiorgio and Henderson Cunnington, followed by Sterren, Dixon, Bradshaw and then Dowling. They're spread out at the moment. Everyone wants to be towards the front, but it's been a smaller bunch, not a massive bunch. There's not that much room to hide, so when you're pushing forward it ends up just being two lines of three. Even though they're not fully on it, they're still sitting around the mid to high 30s pretty consistently through that section there. And without it, and there goes Kemps. Kemps has attacked up the hill now. Everyone's reacting. It's bunches. You can see they're not big gaps, but you can see it splintering every time that one of these moves come. There's a fair bit of wind coming through here as well now, so if you get your nose out to the wind here, you're actually going to be consuming a lot of energy. So Kemp swings off the front now, she hands over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw comes soft pedals her way through, followed by Henderson Cunnington. We can see Bowen moving up the outside again. Get off the track! So it's a little sedate now. We're getting back into the low mid-30s at the moment. Kemp gets off the front. DiGiorgio pushes through. Bradshaw and Morford both really want the wheel at Kemp's. Then they're back behind by Dixon, Henderson Cunnington. Staren's moving up there. A lot of red faces at the moment. We're doing it just over 40 kilometres an hour right at this moment. And I would say we're pushing a fair way through this race at the moment. And there's the move from Dowling. Been waiting for this, and that's how Dowling likes to race. That's how both the Dowlings like to race, and she's going to go for it. And she's got a gap. Bowen is coming after her, Morford is coming after her, Dixon is there, Kemp's is there, everyone is there, and she's going to go on with it. She is pushing this pace, and she's not going to let them get away with an easy day of racing. Morford's latched onto her now. She's realised that she's got company, and she backs off the pedals, and they soft pedal over the hill. Staren's doing a move down the inside, and they're back on again. This race is just on. Staren's going for it. They're all there. Staren looks behind her. She realises she's got the gap. She keeps going with it. And there's 3 riders off the back now. Their race is over. If this pace continues, they're never going to get back on. And Staren is pushing it. Kemp's is up behind her. Dixon behind her. Then Morford. Then Bradshaw. DiGiorgio's there. That back 3, they're in trouble now, and Staren is just pushing. She's got a big engine, this girl, and she's going to use it. This bunch is starting to have a bit of trouble closing that gap down. This could be very, very interesting. And there's a dog on the track. And Staren's still coming. The gap's not closing. This bunch is starting to splinter apart, and they've bridged their way across. Staren sits up, Giorgio sits up, everyone regroups except for the 3 riders that are behind. Even with this pace being off, they're going to have a hard time getting back across on this circuit now. I don't doubt that the counter move is going to come at some point. I don't think they will want these other riders coming back across. They've all sat up now, they're all looking at each other. It must be getting close to the pointy end of this event. Hey Combs, there's a dog over the backside of this track. It's not on a leash, it's just on the side of the road. And the bunch is back together again. For reasons that I don't understand, the under 13 just went to the front into the wind, but anyhow, after struggling to hang on. And we're at the bell lap now by the looks of it. Yes, we are. This came up really quick. DiGiorgio's going to go for it now. She's been marked by Kemp's. Henderson Cunnington just does not have the gearing to participate in this race. Bowen is just letting the gap form at the moment. You've got Dowling, you've got Rose. I need to get past these 2. The ride race is up ahead. Alright, DiGiorgio's off the front. front. Morford's chasing, Dixon's chasing, Bradshaw's there, Kempson's there, Staren's there. Giorgio is really driving this home. If they don't get to her soon, she's going to take this race out. Dixon's up onto Giorgio's wheel, Morford's up onto her. They're driving home now. It's going to be Dixon. I don't think Morford's going to get there. Adele Dixon takes the win, followed by Morford, followed by Giorgio, followed by Kemps, then Bradshaw, then Staren. Then back behind us further we have Henderson Cunnington, followed by Dowling, followed by Bowen.
Under 15 boys.
Hey Simon, it's Zane. I need the charge pack for the camera. Yep.
Just running around.
Yeah, it runs into the bush, then back out onto the road, then into the bush. It's got like a scarf or something on too.
Okay. Maybe Tony can borrow both.
So they're saying over the radio they can't find it.
Oh, okay. Someone's
Is that for the camera or for the phone?
For the camera.
I don't know if there's anything left in that power bank, that's all.
Let's plug it in and see what happens. Where's the plug? There.
Number 1. No, only from number 2.
I can't see. Oh, sorry. It's charging.
Okay.
Alright, so that was a good race from the 15 women. And now we're up with the 15 men.
15 minutes plus 2. So at the end of 15 minutes, you're going to lap forward, followed by the bell. When you leave here, bunch up. I don't want to see you sprint from the line. Wait for everybody to clip in. I'll blow the whistle before you start your race. Everybody ready? Everybody understand? Roll off. Nice and gentle. Everybody, get clipped in.
Well, that was a really quality 15 ladies race, so let's see what the 15 men do. So, coming out quite sedately. Again, same as the ladies, everyone's legs are probably quite sore from this morning. They've already got 2 races in the legs, a prologue and a road race. Their legs must be very sore. And there's a move from the Hamilton rider. Move. Just carrying a lot of pace. Patrick counters and he sits up. Then the Hamilton lad counters again. He's on the move. We've got Dan Taylor moving to the back here, latching on to Ethan Lee. Number 40 taking it real wide there, moving around the outside. He wants to mow this break back. So he's caught that breakaway, and then immediately there's a counter from the rider from Fraser, who we saw in the road race. He's a really, really strong rider. As you can see here, we're losing riders left, right and centre. So we'll bridge across that. Gap's growing with every metre cycle. Come across here, we see there is they're going really fast around that corner. There's the rider 42 from Hamilton here. He's the rider that kicked this whole thing off, and now he's feeling the consequences of his actions, so to speak. And then we have a break pretty well our 4 strongest from the road race all together. They've sat up, there's a few elbows being flicked with a lot of conviction there. So while these guys are disagreeing about who's doing the work, it might be a chance for that Hamilton rider to find his way back. And as I say that, Ethan Lee ruins the party and he attacks. You can see he's attacked with some ferocity here. He's a very strong track rider, so I dare say in that road race he was mad keen waiting for this race to happen. The Hamilton rider's coming across towards the Fraser Coast rider. I don't know if he's going to get there or not. I don't think he is. Then we've got a gap from the Fraser Coast rider to Patrick Richardson, and then there's a gap to Lee and rider number 40. Rider 40 is doing what he did in the road race. He's pushing the pace, and Lee has got him marked. Richardson, he was very strong in the road race. You can see he's kind of feeling that race now. He's fighting to get across, but he is hurting. Same with the Fraser Coast rider. They're going to get across, but they're going to use a lot of energy to get there. The Hamilton rider's still racing with good conviction, and if these kids sit it up for long enough, we will see him actually get across to this move, and they are sitting it up at the moment. You can see they're really feeling that race they had earlier today, and congratulations to the young Hamilton rider. He managed to fight his way back onto this front group. This is the kind of racing we want to see that we had earlier in this race, attack and counter attack, very positive, hard racing. And here we go again, there's another attack, and Ethan Lee's going to take full advantage of this flatter terrain that suits him and his track pedigree. He'll look over the shoulder to see what the damage is, and then he decides that no, I'm not going to do any more, I'm going to wait, I'm going to rest. Everyone moves in behind him, no one really willing to put their nose in the wind at the moment. They want, and then as I say that, the Fraser Coast rider, he goes to go and then he thinks better of it. And the pace comes right out of this race, and no one really wanting to do a hell of a lot of work right now. But as I say that, the Hamilton rider puts a pretty decent turn and has a look over his shoulder. You can see a few gaps forming between them. Everyone's a little bit tired. They had a nice hard road race. They're having a nice hard crit. It's starting to get a bit scraggly. Just losing a little bit of concentration. And the Fraser rider goes through it. He threads the needle between the Hamilton rider and the others. The Hamilton rider, you can see the surprise in his body language as he sort of jumps out the seat. And the young lad from Fraser clearly wants a fast bike race. Whether it's going to lead to the event at the end. Having said that, it's going to be really hard to beat Ethan Lee here on this circuit. He's got pedigree. Now he's making his guys on the ground and everyone else going, I just did this, did someone else get after this? So Richardson comes out of the bunch and he's after it. So now we've got Lee off the front, a gap to Richardson, a gap to number 40, and then number 40, 42 and 46 are all together. They're not working together, but they're just sitting on 40 and 40. He's got quite an engine on him, this young man. He's going to fight his way back to Richardson, but that's it. They seem to be out of at this point. They're just going to let Lee ride away with this if they're not careful. On a course this flat, it's a very big risk to let Lee have any gap at all, let alone this gap. He's looking around a lot, so he's obviously not feeling fantastic. Richardson's just settled in behind that rider. Rider 40's pulling a big turn, but these other boys are going to have to work with that rider, or they're never going to pull Lee back. They really need to start working together. And when you're tired, you get content, you get complacent if someone else has got their nose in the wind, you're just sitting there instead of stopping.
see he's just feeling pressure a little bit. He's rubber banding at the back. Richardson swings across. The young Hamilton rider gets through. He starts driving it. These three here have a good train going. The Coast rider, he's yo-yoing on the back. I don't know whether that's by design, so he gets more rest, or whether he's legitimately kind of struggling. But he's done a lot of work, and he might have actually burned all his matches. So it'll be very interesting to see at the tail end of this bike race what happens. There's a lot of yelling about closing it, but mainly one person doing all the work to close it. Lee up ahead, it looks like he's getting fatigued. He's looking around a lot. You can see once he looks around, sees where they are, the cages live. So I think he's in the hurt locker as well, and they're gonna bring him back now. He's going to decide to sit up and rejoin and wait for the sprint. All right, now we have a move going from Richardson. Lee tries to drop onto Richardson's move, but he just misses it. So now Richardson's got a clear gap. We've got the rider from the Fraser Coast, number 40, Lee, and 42 from Hamilton, all coming through. The trail hikers are celebrating for the riders. Richardson's decided to sit up. I don't know how tight he is, but he had a good gap that they weren't really closing. So, and the pace comes right out of this bike race now. So now we've got 46 rolling through to the front, 40 dropping in on the wheel there, followed by Richardson, followed by Lee, followed by 42 from Hamilton. So the pace has come out now, a lot of red faces, a lot of mouths hanging open. Boys are very tired now, so they are just probably wishing the minutes to be over. They want to hear that bell, they want to get their sprint out of the way and rest for tomorrow, because tomorrow is another day with the time trial and the Kerr meets. Tree branch there. So yeah, the pace is fired right out of this one. We see number 40 moving through to the front. I thought he might stand and give it a nudge, but he's just putting himself on the front, stopping the pace coming to a complete halt. He's just keeping a marginal pace going. That's it at the moment. It's really sedate. They're all happy to sit behind number 40 again. And behind me, there is a rider coming. So I'll drop out for now. And that's number 49, Seb Uri from Hamilton, trying to fight his way back into the race. The pace dropped out that much, so the rider that we couldn't see was able to fight his way back. And all coming as well. So the pace has come back on as they realise they're getting caught, and it's come off again. So we see Uri come across. There's a few other riders chasing, and up ahead we can see some lap riders. Uri's now just going to go on with it. He's going down the inside. This is great to see. Catch up and then put a bit of hurt on. You're already at pace, you might as well keep the tempo going. So Uri's got him stretched out in the big line now. He's not mucking around. He looks over the shoulder, he flicks the elbow. Richardson says, all right then, and he stands out the saddle and he puts the foot down. So now we see the gaps forming again. I'll back off a bit here so they have room to pass these lap riders. Lap riders trying to rejoin at the moment. Don't know if they have the legs to do it, but they latch on. Uri in the hurt locker a little bit, but he's fighting his way back again as the pace comes off. Starting to get a lot of free rolling, ratcheting noise. Everyone looking at each other for a little bit, wondering what's going on. The rider that's a lap down has decided to make a move. I don't know if anyone's going to cover that or not. And they So we've kind of got two lines here with those lap riders there, and then we've got the other line in the front bunch moving together. So it all looks like everyone's going to line up nice and neatly behind number 40, and then we have another rider coming up behind us. And there goes a move from the Fraser Coast rider. Right as this other rider comes across, and those riders just couldn't hang on to that pace. It's a massive acceleration from the Fraser Coast rider at the moment, and really moving out. I thought he was going to peel off, but he stood again, so he's looking over his shoulder now to see where everyone is. He's stretched that bunch out, but they're all together. We're going to have the second Hamilton rider come back again too, so they're all sitting up, and they're sitting up quite a lot. There's a fair gap to that back to the next rider, but if they keep the pace off like this, he will get back across. Yep, they're taking it pretty sedate right now, so that rider might actually rejoin as well, whether he has the legs for the sprint or not. Patrick thinks about going, then he decides not to. The sprint can't be that far away, I imagine, so they're all probably got this nervous energy, and they want to go, but they don't want to go. They're looking at each other. Everyone's waiting for someone to go. They're waiting to counter, and then the moves aren't coming. As I said, that rider in the budget kit, he's come back across now, so, and with this pace being as it is, those two lap riders are finding their way back too. They're not too far off the back of this bunch right now. All quite sedate at the moment. Rider 40 looking around again. He looks fairly comfortable. He's having a look to see where everyone is. Seb Brewery gets out of the saddle, but I don't think it's to make a move. I think it's just to stretch his legs out a little bit. They're kind of split on the two lines. These lap riders return, and there we go. We have 2 laps to go. Hey Simon, charge packs out of juice and the camera's down to about 8%. Alright, so here we go again. Rider 40 on the front, just putting some pressure on those pedals up over this hill, and he's stretching them all out into a long line again. This is a fella that doesn't want to sit around waiting for a sprint. He wants to have a race. A lot of these riders today have that mentality. They're here to race, they're not here to muck around. Even fatigue, they're still giving the moves a few nudges here and there. And there's the bell, so I feel like someone may want to take a flyer early, but I don't know that they will with tired legs. We'll see what happens. Fraser Coast rider who's been very active all day, moving down the inside. Pat Richardson moving up the outside, marked by rider 40 and the Hamilton rider of 42. Seb Lurie goes to the front, and he's absolutely pinning this. He's given it everything he got. I think he knows he can't win the sprint, so he's going to make it move. And now Ethan Lee's moving around the outside. Richardson tries to latch on to Lee. He can't get there. Fraser Coast rider moves down the inside. None of these vets are going to get across to Lee. Lee's going to have this tone up. It's going to be a race to second place at this point. It's between 40, Richardson, Fraser Coast rider. Fraser Coast rider. The other two are pushing back. And number 40 got Richardson right on the line. So I think it was Lee, then rider 46 from Fraser Coast, rider 40, then rider 47. Sorry, Wayne.
Green for go.
Kerry, do you have a charge pack down here? This camera's like 8%. The charge
have
pack
what?
I'm using, a charge pack.
I didn't bring one. No, sorry.
We got like 4 of them.
No, we don't. Oh, you mean you have them? Where are they?
This thing's, the live stream camera's down to 3%. So I think this thing's died.
Oh, okay. Where have they got them?
I don't know.
Oh. Lucy.
I went across the line with the bunch and it had me down as 5th.
Oh.
So I've got to back off. I was trying to get like a picture of it, but I need to back off. Do you know where Simon's gone? I did tell him this is flat and I need another one. But this is going to cut out really soon. You guys don't have a charge bank or anything, do you?
I beg your pardon?
You don't have a charge bank?
No, sorry, I don't carry anything like that. Do you know if anyone else would?
No.
Any of the organisers?
Simon's over there.
Did you want me to check with him?
I think he's bringing one.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't bring the charge back this time.
You got one?
Yes, a big one.
Fantastic. Yep, that's
got the charge you like? Excellent.
Yep. Awesome.
All right.
I'm down to 21% on the moto too, so we'll see where we end up.
Yeah.
2 races left.
Hey?
2 races left. 17 girls and then 17 boys.
Yeah, 21%. I might just sit here for a bit.
Yeah. Is that a fun one to watch?
Yeah, but I tried to move up for the sprint and then the comms got over the radio, so when I come up beside so I could get a good shot, it actually triggers the timing strip and I triggered me as 5th in the race. So I just got to be careful that I don't interfere with that final.
Right.
I'll let them go another lap, then I'll join them.
Have fun.
The 15 boys racing today has been like attack. Sebi
Nice to watch.
Sebi, it'll be good for him long term in the development. But Sebi did good to fight his way back.
Yeah.
When they got tired, he fought, and then he went out again. Then when he caught up, he went straight up the inside and he pushed the pace, you know. And he led him into that sprint lap. He knew he wasn't going to win the sprint, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So no, it was really good racing.
Awesome. It's nice that they've got such a big bunch of them out there.
Yeah.
It's a rarity that they've had that many kids on the track at the same time. So it's a wonderful opportunity for them all developmentally.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I just saw heads coming around, so.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, they're starting to put it down now, so you might be about right.
Alright, we've got a charge pack on board so the camera works and we're joining in with the 17 women's race. So the hammer's down at the moment, they're moving along fairly quickly. Elise Vaughan on the front. She did a lot of work early on in the road race too, so she just needs to be careful she doesn't burn too many bickies because the other girls will start countering soon, and she will start to feel the price of all that work that she's doing. This race is more consistent in its pace. The previous race was like attack, counter attack, sit up, attack, sit up, attack, sit up. This one's just rolling a very constant tempo. So Hannah Walters comes to the front, she stands up just to keep the pace consistent over this little rise. It doesn't look like much, but you feel that little rise lap in, lap out, and it comes around quickly. It's only a short observe. So again, Elise Vaughan out the front, Tilly Taylor, Sky Cuthbertson moving back, looking for a space to slot in. Probably going to end up towards the back of this bunch. Everyone's glued to the wheel in front of them at the moment. No one wanting the gap to form, no one wanting to get left behind or pushed to the back. We see the gap form, Sky and Tilly find their way in. They just slot in front of rider number 4 there, and then they're keeping on the pace. Looks over the shoulder, swings off the front, flick of the elbow, and Hannah comes through. Hannah will go on with this pace. Hannah's another rider that's to be high. Sky Cuthbertson's got her covered, and Elise Vaughan's there. Track that actually has the headwind. She swings off, rider 2 pushes through, and then just back to rolling turns and rolling turns. Pace is starting to lift a little bit. There wasn't even an attack. They sort of just put a bit more pressure on those pedals and started lifting that pace. Really short, sharp, fast track. So I'm going to have to pull in and sit on the side of the road. And as I say that, the action comes in this race and I want to follow it, so I'll do another lap to see how this plays out, because Tilly Taylor is launching a move and the bunch is starting to really split up. She's starting to create some friction here. We've got 3 riders that are just they're going after it, but the gap is formed and they may not be able to get this back, because Hannah Walters is going on with this now. She's going to keep that. Sky Cuthbertson comes to the front and she hits it as well, so these 3 ladies are wanting to see some pace here. Even Elise Vaughan is looking to just struggle with this pace a little bit. They swing across, then no one comes through. So Hannah Walters ducks across and she goes, no, I'm going to push it, and she starts driving the pace again until he drops in on her. They want to create the gap they created in the road race, but this circuit is going to do that for them. So Tilly's back at the front again, always landing herself at the front for this sharp corner here. And now Tilly sits up on the hoods, looks around and is waiting to see who's pulling through next. And once again we see Hannah Walters just drop the elbows, drop the shoulders and start standing on those pedals, pushing that pace. So we're starting to get quite a lot of movement in this race at the moment. You can hear them just clunking down through the gears as they come over the together, and I don't see any reason why this race would not stay together. We'll pull in at the moment and see what we want to do with this camera. So we see our 17 boys starting to line up. Alright, so here come the girls now, and as we see them come around that corner, Tilly Taylor was head down, elbows bent, driving the pace. Now she swings off. Hannah Walters comes through pushing the pace. Sky Cuthbertson on a wheel. Tilly drops in the third wheel, and then Elise Vaughan's there in fourth. So Hannah's really pushing the pace, and those three riders that were in the hurt locker before are starting to find themselves in trouble again. They'll fight their way back on if the pace backs off, but at the moment the pace is staying fairly consistent. We have the 17 boys lining up here. We have Camo, he's a pirate, he's Teeth of False. We have the workhorse Grin, national workhorse. Here come the girls again, you can see the bunch is split in half, and the same three girls are really driving that pace. Cruz, you're live. What's your tactic for the Criterium?
See, crit races are all about tactics, so unless you're, I would say, unintelligent, I don't see any point in trying to attack on a flat course.
And when you grow up, do you want to be cool like Aaron Kemps?
Oh yeah, he's a pretty cool fella. Yeah, definitely want to be as cool as him.
Dowling, did a lot of attacking in that roadie.
Yep. I'm going to do it again for crit race.
Yeah. I thought you'd wait for the sprint, mate.
I've got the leg speed.
Camo, happy to be back at racing?
Yes, I am. I still can't believe they're banning my Gary next year. You see ice.
Girls coming past again. The pace is starting to ramp up in this girls' race. Live. Cycling parents, are we really keen to watch the 17 boys on this short, sharp, tight circuit?
We are. I think it's going to be very fast and furious, and I think they're going to want to be at the front of the pack.
Motorbike's nearly out of battery, so I've got to conserve it so I can watch some of their race at least.
Yeah, there's one of those motorbikes out there. There's nothing called Cove, won't we?
Yeah.
Track.
We were down to 3% on the camera too, so lucky we found a charge pack in the end. So it's a battle. The girls are all back together. The pace has come right out of this race, so they're all there together. Start making my way up to the finish line, because surely they can't be that far from their finish at the moment. Coming along the finishing straight here at the Nerang Cycle Centre. It's been here for a long time. It's a great place. It's got a velodrome, multiple crit circuits. Walking my way through here towards where all the officials are sitting, and the girls are about to get two to go. Here we go, Hannah Walters on the front driving the pace again, followed by Tilly Taylor. They're having a look over the shoulder to see who's with them. Elise Vaughan's getting onto the wheel, Sky Custerson is. The rest of the bunch is really starting to string out now. They may not get back on. We probably won't be able to see through the camera here, but they will. They are over there moving along, going down and then up onto the hill. So we've got 4 at the front, a gap to one lone rider, and then a gap to 2 other riders, and a gap to another rider. So the pace that Taylor and Walters are putting on is really starting to put this bunch under pressure. They're really starting to come apart, and they do not look like they intend on backing off at all. They're going to drive it all the way. So comms are getting ready with the bell here, and as I say, they don't look like backing off. They spread out across the track and look at each other. These other girls are fighting their way back on. So no one's really going to want to lead into this one, but somebody's going to have to, whether it's fast or slow. So let's see what happens here. A good job from that rider there, fighting hard to chase after them. She's in good company here, experienced company. It's been a really solid bike race so far. So I'll move down a little bit closer so we can see the sprint. And there they are coming down over the hill. They're all together bar one rider. And if Walters isn't too tired, I think she might have a good shot at getting this stage as well, but Taylor will definitely push her. And as I say that, it looks like Custerson pushing it through. And it is. It looked like Custerson won it, and then I could not tell between the other 3 riders who got there. It was really, really close. So a good race by the 17 women. So any moment now our 17 men should line up for their start. And there we go up there, the 17 men line up for their start. The 17 women are just rolling around after their finish. Good racing by the girls there, and there's the whistle. The under 17 men's race is underway. We can't spend too much time with them on the motorbike because the battery's under 20%, so I don't want to over discharge it. But we will get out there once they're going and get amongst the action for a little bit. Should be 20-minute race. They're going down the hill over there at the moment. It looks pretty sedate. I think everybody's legs are probably feeling the race more than they thought they were. And as promised, Harrison Dowling is on the front. He said he'd do it. So he's starting to push the pace a little bit. It's looking pretty sedate for now, but I think especially as we get towards the end of it, we'll see a little bit of action. Yeah, you can see them just going through around the back corner over there, and they're starting to stretch out a little bit. Getting a little bit of pace going now. The bunch is stretched up. As they go up the hill, they're starting to compress together again and spread out across the road. This race looks like it potentially is going to be a very on-off type of race. So here they come. Fairly sedate at the moment. You see number 25, he's pushing off the front like he did in the road race. He's quite keen to make everyone work for it. No one really enthusiastic about chasing him at this point, and it's hard to say that I blame them. It's been a big day. So we'll watch them go by one more time, and then we'll get out and join them. And two to go. If the motorbike battery lives that long, we will go down and record the finish. I think the pace has come right out of this race at the moment. It has, but now we have Riley Dixon on the front trying to change that. It's starting to string out in the line and get some pace back again. Everyone looks fairly comfortable at the moment. And here come the men's bunch again, and we'll go out. It's down to 16% now. We'll get out there and join them. Looks like Elliot King's made an attack. Cruz Kemps is chasing, and away we go. Battery, that's not ideal. And you can see Bryn McDonald on the front now just driving the pace, and he's really stretched them out, and that's because he's chasing after Elliot King, who's off the front. Bryn swings off, Cruz comes through, Cruz starts stomping on those pedals trying to get across to Elliot King. He got Harry Dowling right in the back of his wheel, and they're all strung out on the line now. Elliot King shot off the front, and they don't want to give him an inch because he'll take a mile, so they're getting after it, and this has strung them out in a big long line. The pressure's really on. You can see at the back here a few of the riders are really starting to struggle to keep with this, so they'll just be hoping and dreaming that someone catches Elliot King, and that when they catch him they don't counter, because then that's going to break their legs off. So at the moment the pace is not going under 40 kilometres an hour at all, not even up over the hill. We're going up the hill and we're on the front straight, and we're sitting on about 45 kilometres an hour. We see Cam Franks coming back trying to reach him with a bunch. Elliot King's still off the front, they're not quite getting to him. There's only like a bike length to a bike length So they're gonna get him, he's just fighting. They've finally latched onto him now, but he hasn't sat up, he hasn't swung across. He's just looked around and realised that they're now, and he's just sat up. And that looks like Riley moving up past him at the moment, pulling the pace on. Riley's covered by Bryn McDonald. Bryn McDonald's been chased by Hunter Davis. Elliot King's trying to get himself back in the mix there. He'll have some tired legs. Camo squeezing in behind Cruz Kemps. Cruz Kemps and Hunter Davis both want OJ's wheel. OJ's got Bryn's wheel and Bryn's got Riley's wheel. So Riley's just pushing this pace at the moment. And everyone's just trying to slot into position and make sure they're in a good spot to keep out of trouble, keep with the moves, be ready for when the sprint comes. The pace is definitely on, the battery's low, but the pace we're going is starting to chew through the battery on this motorcycle, so we'll see how much time we have left. A few people looking around now. Oliver Jordan hits the front, he slows it down a little bit, he looks over his shoulder. Elliot King says, no, I'm not here for a Sunday ride, I'm here to race it. He steps across the road, he goes through it again, and of course as soon as everyone sees him in the front, they're out of the saddle, so they're moving, then they're taking the risk to get away. So we're getting a real good turn of pace here with Cruz off this front straight at 45 kilometres now, throwing it into this bank. And you can see at the back of the bunch there's that elastic band effect where a lot of people are having to stand up and kick after the bunch. The front end is just barreling through that right-hander. Elliot swings off, Riley Dixon pushes through. Riley has another rider from Gold Coast on his wheel. That rider has Bryn McDonald on his wheel, Rensen's up there as well. And then we've got Aiden Parslow just squeezing in there, and he's covered by Harrison Dowling. And then we have the likes of Franks and Cruz, Kemps, Davis sitting a little bit further back at the moment. Riley's moving his way back through the bunch right now. He's having a look around. You can see now he's spotted the wheel he wants. He gets out the saddle and he moves, and he really wants to be close to that wheel of Kemp's by the looks of it, because we all know that Kemp's can sprint. We all know Riley can sprint. We all know that Franks can sprint, and so can McDonald. So as soon as they spot those guys, they're quite desperate to get in and be near them just in case. The pace comes right out of this race right now. Everyone sits up to take a breather. It's been a big day. Everyone's tired. And everyone wants to know, alright, who's going next? Who's turning into the sprint? They float out wide across this corner here. And the pace is really washed off now. We got Jordan, Parslow, Rensen, Franks and King looking across at the right-hand train. The right-hand train is Davis, the rider from the Gold Coast, McKeown, Bell. They're all looking at each other. And with that, who is it? It is King again. He's not here to play. He just wants to hurt people. He wants them to wish that they didn't have to race him. And he's put the pace on again. Everyone's really quick to cover him now. In the earlier stages of this crit, when people were covering him, they were then either going on with the pace and countering. Now they're all sitting up. As I say that, Dowling says, I'm not here to play either. And he stands out the saddle and he barrels it across and starts picking the pace up. Dowling's driving it. He swings off. Dixon tries to come. No, McKeown tries to come through. McKeown's driving around that corner. He's covered by McDonald. McDonald's always towards the front of the races. He's always where he should be, covering the moves that he needs to cover. Bit of zigzagging at the front now. A few guys coming up there that are going, no, I don't want to get my nose in the wind yet, so they're not willing to do the turn. They want to save their legs for the sprint. They think they've got what it takes to win this race, and quite frankly, they do. And now we see Dixon make a move up the inside. The pace comes off. and he's just gone, no, we're going to continue with this. He gets a decent gap really fast, and they're going to have to not play around if they want to come after him. And there we see he's got a good gap. Now Elliot King comes to the front, and he's chasing after him, and he's chasing after him with some gusto. And as again, McDonald is there where he should be, in second wheel, followed by Kemps, followed by Franks. So these guys do not want to see Dixon get away. Dixon can sprint, but he can IP in time trial as well. So if they give him an inch, that could easily turn into a mile. Now McDonald's on the front, covered by Kemps. Everyone is now in a desperate flurry to get Dixon back. They do not want him getting away. And they've achieved their goal. They're back up on him, and as they get onto him, they sit up, and then there's a counter move going. The counter move comes from Franks and Kemps, and then it sits up, and then they change their mind, and then they go again. Now it's Kemps and Franks. They're on the front. They've got the gap, and McDonald again. He does not let anything go. He gets himself where he has to be. He makes sure that everything is covered, so he's there when he needs to be. So McDonald now, he's latched onto the back of Franks. Franks looks over the shoulder. Franks is softly on the pedals, but he's not plowing it anymore. McDonald looks up. Kemps looks up. OJ gets across. OJ sits it up. Now they're all taking a breather for a minute. See OJ there, everyone's behind him looking around, and then Dowling does what Dowling does, and he goes again. So now we're starting to get an attack, sit up, and then counterculture into the race, and then start on the back here. You can see a few of the athletes are really starting to be in the hurt locker. And again, you've got OJ at the front, you've got Bell in second wheel, and then you've got McDonald. And they're chasing after, I can't quite see who's gone off the front. It's not King, it's Dowling. So Dowling has the gap, and they're starting to have a bit of a hard time bringing this gap back. As we come up over the hill, moving around some of the dropped riders, I'm trying to see, and yes, Dowling is still away. He is really giving them something to think about here. The gap's not too far, it's only about 6 bike lengths, but it's not changing. They're not getting shorter, and I don't think they're hanging him out there. I think they want to shut him down, but he's putting on a good fight. As I say that, I see that Parslow has just latched onto him, followed by Bell, and then OJ, there's a gap of about 3 or 4 bike lengths. So there's 3 off the front, but the 3 off the front don't have any cohesion. They're looking tired. And as they get caught, Dixon launches down the inside again. Jordan latches straight onto Dixon. King's on him. Parslow's trying to squeeze in. Franks is trying to squeeze in. Kemps is moving up as well. And McDonald's there in about 5th wheel. King's there. And they all bunched together. So a couple riders out the back. And we are now cruising around at 50k an hour. As I say that, everyone spreads out across the road. Everyone sits up. Everyone says, I'm starting to feel this a little bit. This is a little bit harder than what I signed up for. You can see everyone looking to see where the competition is, what's going on. Is there another attack going? Do I need to cover it? Where do I need to be? I haven't been paying any attention to the time in this race, so I don't know how far are we in, but we can't be that far away from the finish, surely. They're spread out all over the road right now. Elliot King towards the back. He's taking a rest. Dowling towards the back. He's taking a rest. I do wonder if they're just saving their legs for one final last burst before we get down to the sprint. Bell on the front by the looks of it. He has a look over the shoulder. He's got Jordan behind him. Behind Jordan is McDonald, never too far from the front. Behind him is rider 25, Franks, Parslow, Dixon and Kemps. Max Edwards now, he decides he wants to have a crack at this, but after about 10 metres he says, no, the wind is not my friend today. And we've got 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go right now. So when they get the bell, I'll swing in so that I don't miss the sprint. But 2 laps to go. Everyone's backing it off at this point, and we find King on the front again. He's at the front, but he's not really attacking. And as I say that, he starts to just dial the pace up. He's not going crazy with it, but he's making sure they don't get an easy run to the finish. So King on the front, followed by Bell, followed by McKeown, followed by another Gold Coast rider, I don't see who, followed by Rents and McDonald. Then we have Franks, we have Dixon, we have McKeown, we have McKemps, Parslow moving around the outside. This is going to be a real fast run to the finish, so I'm going to have to dial in real quick. And there's the bell, everyone's out the saddle, the pace is coming. And I will dial in right here, turn the bike off, stand down, make sure it doesn't fall over. And there they are, there's a few lap riders getting overtaken on the back hill as we go. And they're all strung out, coming along full noise up to this sprint finish. So let's have a look at who comes around this corner. And it looks like it's going to be McDonald, then Dixon, then Kemps, then possibly Parslow. But McDonald got that one clearly. And that's it for the racing today. This is still live.
Beauty. Well, I'll just carry the. Yeah, I'll just carry it down.
World's longest screw. Oh, grab that, and you'll need the charge pack out of your pocket. The microphone's in the helmet too.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I need that screw.
Sorry.
Yep. Good race, boys.
There you go. I'll get this bike down on charge. It's quite low.
That was an excellent race from the under 17 boys. We'll head on down and plonk the camera in front of the podium. And get on with our final.
Weird now. Hi, Dad.
Prezos of the day. Thank you very much. Looks like we have a little podium helper today.
Yes. Yeah, I'm helping.
Thanks, Zara.
Because Poppy's not
Doing our presentations for stage 3.
Oh, that.
Have you already got the hat?
Yeah, I do. I put them down here, sorry.
I think you've been the best helper today. Hey, every time I look around, you've been helping most.
Oh my god, the amount of food I dropped my feet.
Yeah.
That is like so much fun. Perfect.
Hours fun.
Yeah.
What's the bike coming down?
Oh, did I just do?
I bet
Sonny Morford, please report to the canteen. Sonny. In fact, all the juniors, if you'd like to make your way over to the podium, we're going to be doing our presentations. Get you home, get you well rested ahead of day 2 of the HC Science Gold Coast Junior Tour. 3 stages down, 2 to go.
You can't come up though, okay? You can't come up. Charlotte! Charlotte! You got that. Oh, it's hard. What? Mom, was this the race you were sponsoring?
No, that's tomorrow. Don't knock this.
Oh, she's helping.
I'm in front of the camera.
Sorry, Anna.
Is it even on? No. It's not even on. It is on. What?
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
broadcasting
move
it
away.
to the internet.
Let's move away so that...
Careful. Let's not run into it.
Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna be famous. I'm the
We need someone to hold our selfie.
Looks like I've seen my parents.
Yeah, I guess that could be me.
Around this way, please. Around. Wind the leg, please.
Gotta see if the sun's not very. Oh yeah, I can get photos that way. That's better. I'll have to take it from home because the sun's like. Yeah.
Do you want us to move the boxes?
No, like this is pretty good. We're here.
Try and make it first.
We're small people. Jump in here with me.
Let's go in front of the camera.
Moving target. Alright, let's get underway. Stage 3, the Century Cove Country Club Criterium. 9 years girls in 3rd place, Freya Kuru. In 2nd place, Charlotte Uri. From Hamilton Wheelers. And clean sweep of all 3 stages today, Amelia Klein from Bundaberg. You can never have enough hats, shoes or cycling kit, right? 3rd place in the 9 years boys, Will Veenstra from Rats Cycling Club. 2nd place was Harry Billing. Recovered nicely from the drop chain. And Max Veenstra was our champion for stage 3. I dare say if Will's gone, Max is gone.
Give us a funny pose, Billy.
We'll grab a photo tomorrow when all the boys are back.
There you go.
Give him
Number 2, buddy.
Bring your medal tomorrow for a podium photo with the boys.
Just getting used to standing on the top spot. It's currently leading GC points narrowly over Max. Our 11 girls, Emily Dixon. She was mixing it with the men too.
Ready? Big smile, Emily.
11-year boys. In third place was Sam Binstra. Second place was Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And first place was Sunny Morford from Gold Coast. That's the same same positions for GC so far after 3 stages.
You got to duck down, Milan? Tippy twos, I know, tippy twos. Good job, boys.
Well done. That's the 11 boys. The 13 girls, all the hyphens, Evie Rose, Henderson, Cunnington from Balmoral.
Evie, this way. Wait till I'm done with eating now. Good job, Evie! Woohoo!
Congratulations, Evie. 13 boys in third place from Fraser Coast, Archie Hawkins. Really tight battle for this one. In second place from Hamilton Wheelers, Ed Sinafa. And taking the bunch sprint was Peter Marlin from Sunshine Coast.
On the podium. None of them are looking. Well done, boys.
Then in the 15 girls, it was a trifecta for the Gold Coast Cycling Club, with third place Hannah De Giorgio.
Go, Hannah. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Second place was Bo Morford.
Come on, Bo. Come on, Benji.
And stage 3 winner Adele Dixon.
Yeah, Adele. Move your hands off the sponsors' names. Ready, smile, girls. Big cheesy grin. Beautiful.
Well done, guys.
Oh, wow. Come on, get it. Oh.
Yeah, Hannah, what are you talking about? Adele?
Adele?
Hannah?
Isla, this will be you. Watch out.
Oh, guys. Thank you. You got the maroon cap. Yep, I just won't have.
Sporting the maroon cap. It is Queensland Day today, so happy Queensland Day to everybody.
Love it.
Happy Queensland Day, guys.
You guys, I need to have my arm.
Okay. Good
Well
job.
done, ladies.
Show me.
15 men in third place from Kenmore Cycle Club, Lucas Aricol. In second place, Jake Perkins from Fraser Coast. The Sanctuary Cove Criterium winner was Ethan Lee from Ipswich.
Good job, boys.
17 women from Hamilton Wheelers in third place, Matilda Taylor. Taking silver from Balmoral, Elise Vaughan.
Where's Elise? Oh, here she is.
And your crit champion, stage 3 winner, Sky Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast.
Get in there, girls. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, it's better from here.
No,
Smile, girls.
not gonna happen.
Perfect, thank you.
A great way to finish the day with a tight finish in third place from Bundaberg, Cruz Kemp, the 17 men Sanctuary Cove Country Club Criterium.
Hang on. Oh, what's this thing? Get a
Selfie.
photo in there. Yeah. I'm going to share it with the boys.
In second place from the Gold Coast, Riley Dixon. Taking stage 3 from Fraser Coast, Bryn McDonald.
It's like you didn't watch every other grade.
Someone else.
I thought you watched.
Okay, come on, boys.
On my feed.
Get your cheeky grins in there. Go. Perfect.
That one's perfect. Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot you don't know names.
Miss Georgia. Thank you, Isla. Nice. Check. Thank you.
Good job, boys. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Go. Alright. Thanks, boys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to all our volunteers and officials today. We'll be back at 8:30 for our Newton scaffolding time trial. Bright and early. 17 boys, they love getting up early.
Right.
What do we do with this table?
In the canteen.
Like that?
I think so.
Yeah, the barbecue might
Evie, what is that smile? You're like...